Hello everybody, how is everyone doing? Sorry, fully zoned out at the beginning. I hope everybody is doing fabulously. We are going to get started very shortly. I will just send out my little going live thingamaboobers as I do, and then we will jump right into it. But I hope everybody is doing fabulous. I hope you're all slaying the day away. And if you're not, then tell me about it. What's up? How's life? Any gossip? Anything happening? Just let me know. You know? Okay, I'm gonna send out my little thingamaboobers. Just give me a second to make sure I'm all set up to do the thing. Alright. Slay. Hey Tara, welcome. How's it going? How's life? Are we excited for another Xavier focus day? Although I have heard that if I want to get good poll luck, I shouldn't be Xavier focused right now. However, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I mean? Hey Dweeby, welcome. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just sending out my little go live thingamaboobers. But how are you guys doing? How's your day been? How's your day going? How's life? Any tea? Any coffee? Anything at all? Just let me know. What's up, buttercups? I took a great nap, so I'm energized. Nice. Nice. I need a good nap after this, I think. I think this weekend I'm just gonna sleep. To be fair. My god, I can't believe Friday it comes out though. The myth comes out on Friday. Like what? Actually, let me put Xavier up on the screen or something for you guys. Not feeling very well today. Trying to decide if I want to call out of work for the afternoon or push through for a few more hours. I think it depends on like what you feel you can handle, you know? But if you think you need to take time off, then take time off. You know? Take care of yourself first. The work can wait. The work will be there. Someone else can pick it up. You know what I mean? But your health is the main thing you need to look after. I advocate for taking a break personally, but depends if you're paid by the hour or whatever else. It's different for everyone, I think. But my advice, take the day off. Why not? Remember to take care of yourself. Period. I wonder who doesn't follow that advice. Let's do Silas. Let's put him on the screen for you guys. You know what?
Favor?
It's been a while.
You want me to do?
Let's let them work out.
Yeah. This is usually when I hit the boxing gym. Let's go.
I haven't worked out with any of them in a long time. I used to have all the boys working out all the time. Let's let them work out while I send the rest of my thingies out. So today we're going to keep going through the Xavier timeline. I think the next thing is a secret times called Starry Sound, so that's what we're going to start with. And then we'll just basically go through all of the cards until we feel like we're in a position to be prepared for King of Philos to get pregnant by me. Which is gonna happen, mind you. Make no mistake. I will get that man pregnant. It will be a feat of scientific miracles. Heavy breathing. Why are we breathing heavy? Oh, because there's good soup on the screen. Yeah, you're welcome. I got you guys. Hey Kelly, welcome. Welcome in. How's it going? What's crack-a-lackin'? Do people still say that? No, right? That's Tani being a boomer. There we go. That's life. Oh yeah, so I am gonna be pulling for the cards on stream this time. However, you get free pulls for like going through the event and stuff. So I don't know if I want to like just pull straight away. I probably will pull 150 times. Like, let's be honest, it's me. It's me, but he's grunting a lot more than usual, eh? I feel like he is. Alright. Let's see. Tani, you're so old. Damn, we're not even 5 minutes in and you're already calling me old? Christ. At least give me, like, get to the 10-minute mark first. Damn. No one ever said crack-a-lacking ever. I did just now. Now what? I sent some of the Elusios I made last minute. Oh my god. Hongdae boy lives. My boy Sean Solo. Let's go. Let's go. Literally not my boy. Literally don't know him. But in my heart, he's my boy. You know what I mean? We're dogs. Sounds so stupid. So today is meant to be a date everything day. However, Infold threw a spanner into my face. So we're not doing it. And now I don't know what to do with Silas. Because I'm done. My boy never interacted, doesn't know I exist literally at all. Literally like not one bit. You're weird, you're a weirdo. I've never seen you without that stupid hat. Not too much on my hat. What's wrong with my hat? Also, I do need to cut my bangs a little bit. Should I just cut the Caleb bangs? Because I already ordered the Zane wig. Should I just cut my bangs? I'm over it. This is too long, no? It hasn't been this long in a while. It's a quote. You think I haven't watched Riverdale, Simi? Me? I'm the most non-theater kid ever. You think I haven't watched Riverdale? I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. Have you ever seen me without the stupid hat? No, exactly. That's weird. I don't know. You're weird. Ouch! My feelings! What now? By the way, guys, shameless self-promo on my own channel, but I started posting stuff on YouTube, so if you guys miss me and I'm not posting stuff online, you can go see that there. Thanks. I don't know how to promote myself, but that's a thing. Cool. Silas, hurry up! Oh my god, his boobs be jiggling! God damn! Someone get that man a bra! Oh my god, thanks, Simi. I don't know how I got the thingy. Was it, I don't know, like, sometime, before it used to say, like, channel equals butter 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 butter. And then his ass jiggles? Damn it, do! Oh my god! Not him twerking on me, okay, Silas, I see how it is. God, he's so fit. God damn. All these dudes have like 1% body fat, I don't understand. The custom URL comes from getting more than 100... I don't know how I did that. I genuinely don't. The black is hard to see the goods. You can turn the screen brightness up, I guess. I'm gonna turn it down so that my iPad doesn't die, but... I think with a high brightness, you can see it. I can see his abs pretty good. I can see his belly button even. Yeah, but Simi, the point is, I don't know how that happened. My old videos were not entertaining at all. The current ones aren't either, but you know what? We're here somehow. Right, okay, so we're gonna start with Starry sound. I don't know how Lumiere fits into all of this, so I'm just leaving him out. I am. I'm leaving out Lumiere for now. Okay. I'm gonna get it up on my phone. I think what crashes my stream is using Edge. Because I've noticed every time I use Edge, that's when things go horribly, horribly wrong. So we can no longer get edged, guys. That's the sad reality. You can no longer get edged on my streams. I know that's what you're all here for, but... Also, what happened to this? Did I just lean on the spacebar? No! Stop. I think I leaned on my spacebar, guys. Ugh. Wait. Oh. I'm big lagging. I am big lagging right now. There is a lot of lag happening. Lean on that spacebar, I guess. Lean with it, rock with it. I don't know. I'm old. Okay. We're so close to me playing Fortnite as Pitbull, guys. I'm not being funny. Okay, lag's over. Right. So is Silas's workout. I'm gonna have to invest in a bold cap.
You're not supposed to sit down the moment your workout ends. Let's go for a walk outside.
No. You want me to go outside? Me? Do I look like I leave my house, Silas? No. I'm Indian and I've got skin as white as snow. You think I leave my house? Ever? I'm an inside person. Okay? Inside person with an outside voice. I don't know. You're not supposed to sit down after working out? Okay, do you mean cosplaying Pitbull playing Fortnite, or is he a character in Fortnite? No, I mean I dress... Me, Tani, becomes Pitbull and plays Fortnite independently. As far as I know, Pitbull's not in Fortnite.
Mumbled something interesting in your
But I will put a bold cap on.
What you said.
And my glasses, my fuck-ass sunglasses. And a mustache. And whatever else I gotta do. And I will play Fortnite as Pitbull. Can't wait to see you be Pitbull. Dale! That's what I'm gonna do every time I kill someone, which will not be often because I'm shit at Fortnite. Tani become Pitbull goes Dale, Mamacito, 1, 2, 3, 4, hola, I got my victory royale. Exactly. Exactly! See, you see the vision. Anyway, moving swiftly on with haste. Oh my god, look at all the fun stuff I got. Nice. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you, Zane. Where am I starting? I'm lost. I'm already lost and I'm not even like a minute in. Xavier, thingy, pin, thingy. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, secret time Starry sound is next. So let's get that set up. Tani as Pitbull playing Fortnite be like, I'm gonna shoot you in your culo. That means butt, right? Can I say culo on stream? Is that allowed? Maybe. Where am I? In space. Date, right? Am I going on a date? It does mean butt. Look at me! I can speak Spanish! Alright. Secret time Starry sound. Everyone lock in. I unlocked a bunch of new ones, by the way, and I don't think I've listened to any. Have I listened to this one? I didn't think I had. Oh, maybe I did. Okay, well. Do I have Starry sound? I do. Not the race baiting. Stop! Not, not the command for Luna. We can't summon Luna like that, okay? I wish we could, but we can't. That would be so funny if she just spawns in. She hears race baiting and she just launches. That is so funny. Oh god. Unluck. Imagine that summons her. God, that would be so funny. Okay. Everyone locked in for the secret times? Hey Haram, welcome! We're getting started. We're just in time. We're just starting the Xavier prep. We're prepping him for pregnancy right now because I am going to get the King of Philos pregnant. I don't care. Locked for secret times. Let's go. Alright, what did he do during those long days of journey? How is everybody? Well, I can only speak for myself, but I'm good. Thank you. My jaw's hurting a little bit. But other than that, bueno. I'm gonna turn the volume up.
Ah, here you are. It is day 78 of our journey. I'm recording this log for you like before, but I am uncertain if you'll ever see it. I spy the brightest star in the distance. It's Uluru, our little planet.
Aww.
I remember that day in Starfall Forest, when I said I wanted to take you there. I haven't forgotten, but fulfilling my promise might take a bit longer. Yesterday, I shared with you what happened from the day before. As for today, there's nothing particularly interesting.
We have an echo? Also, hi Ruka, welcome. We are prepping Xavier for pregnancy. Crazy sentence. We're prepping for the myth. God, I can't hear anything. Good. We gotta treat him right, you know? How you doing? Xavier's getting a uterus implant? No. Anyway.
To report. Oh, I borrowed Jeremiah's poetry collection to kill some time. He doesn't read it anyway. I found an interesting poem. Do you want to listen to it? I won't be able to hear your response, so I assume it's a yes. O celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness, which never heeds the whispers of life, till it fades into oblivion, nothingness. If I make a mistake, you can't mock me. A shining little spark I yearn to be, illuminating yonder the cosmos. Never does it reveal the true path, till drops saturate the stardust veil. As such, guide me, O radiance, to dispel the mists. Guide me, O laments to seek distant echoes. Yet, when lightning blows away stardust, I cease. Forgotten dreams rush before my eyes. O celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift the darkness. Along this path I walk, lightning blows away stardust. But I cannot stop here. What I'm trying to say is, I miss you. I'll talk to you again tomorrow.
That's cute. So he's sending a mess. Okay, so I think the last time I listened to that, I didn't know what was happening. But he's sending a message back to, like, the queen, right? God, I hate... That myth made me so sad. I was just sitting there in bed yesterday all evening, just, like, thinking about it. But this is sweet. Okay, so he's doing, like, a little audio diary situation. Reading poetry to her. God, that is kind of tragic, though. Because he falls in love with her 3 times. That's kind of wild. Also, hello everybody. Sorry, I was trying not to pause it too much, but hello. No need to prep him for pregnancy. He's already pregnant with my twins, and he will be with your triplets later. I remember. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Maybe it's Maybelline. You really made a crown of them. I did. I had to display them somehow, you know? I do have a crown of men. Crown of mans. I wish I could put them on this one, but I don't know how to do that yet. Once I figure it out, it's over. It's over. I hope that crown isn't gonna fall. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Am I... Hey, Alan, welcome. Thank you for... And also, hello, Farrell. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. 3 different versions of her. God. Xavier sadness continues. Hi, Kagashini, welcome. Yes, it does. Well, hopefully it's not super sad today. I hope. I can't stand it. I can't take another day of sadness. Although I did do lighter makeup today, can you tell? I was prepared. I'd vouch against Zane specifically, but give me Raph or Saya any day. Caleb is questionable too. Wait, what? I need all the boys reading poetry. I think Caleb would be good at reading poetry. I think Zane would do some... Zane's silent poem was fabulous. Raphael doing poetry. That'd be great. Wait, there's a queen, like Queen Mother. Is he married? So we went through the Lightseeker myth yesterday. I think after you fell asleep, maybe. And so basically, he's supposed to be the prince. Just like a little recap of the Lightseeker myth. So if you don't want spoilers, just cover your ears. But basically, he's the prince of Philos. He decides he doesn't want the throne. Instead, he makes her become the queen. And then he fucks off to Earth, our timeline, to like see what's up, leaving her behind as the queen. So she's pissed because she's like, you made me be the queen and said you'd be by my side, and then you fucked off for the greater good. But he did absolutely fuck off. And I said that I hope the next myth is him coming back to his original timeline, and she beats his ass for leaving her behind. That's what I wish. But yes, that was the situation. Thank you so much. We are the queen. Happy to find out we are queen. In the myth, he turned MC, who was his knight, as a crown prince into the queen and fled with the backtrackers to find a solution that doesn't involve killing MC to maintain Philos as a planet. Haram did it much better than I did. much better. Oh god. Let's leave Zane as the silent poem connoisseur. Definitely did fall asleep and woke up like an hour later and you were gone. Much like Xavier, I fucked off. She reincarnated in the Lightseeker timeline a few times too. It makes me so sad! She ends the myth by saying my star has left me. It literally made me... I was sitting there in bed yesterday eating my noodles very, very sadly. Just like the saddest noodle mukbang you've ever imagined in your life. So, that's why I said I hope the next myth is him coming back to his original timeline with the solution and she beats him. Just... Why'd you leave me, you bastard? Very sad. Not the sad nudes. Very sad nudes. Infold when I catch you, infold, period. Noodle mukbang salted with Tani tears. Exactly. Perfectly seasoned, as it should be. Valid crash out, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, because he was like, oh, I'll always be by your side. And she goes, all he does is lie. He lied again and again and again and again. At least once. Just one, like, little, like, and then they can go back to being happy fun times. But it does say that the next myth is the reunion. So, you know, maybe it'll end up being happy for a bit before we cry ourselves to sleep for another 6 months. Is Infold allergic to happy myths? Apparently. Much like me and bananas, they are allergic to happy myths. Long hair myths equals sadness. Well, we're about to all be sad this year then, apparently. You know. I'm assuming, because if both Raphael and Xavier now have long hair, I assume all the boys are gonna get long hair. I assume it's like a situation. I don't know. Lumiere was kind of happy, that's true. Lumiere was cute. Very good, thanks for hanging out. Bananas. Yeah. He's a professional league capper with honorifics. Yep. He knows what's up. Okay, so next we have Anecdote 2. Oh, Christ. Another anecdote? Good lord, okay. Okay. Info will be like, oh, you want long hair? Fine, but you're gonna suffer for it. If they had to suffer to animate it, we have to suffer to receive it. And honestly, that's valid. I love Caleb. I feel like he and Silas would look fucked up with long hair. I don't agree, because after I saw the edit that... was it Haram you posted it? Someone posted it on the Discord yesterday. He looks good with like long wavy hair. However, he does look that would make him and I look more related, which I don't think I'm into. So I'm kind of hit or miss with it. Silas would look hot as fuck with long hair though. I've seen the drawings that people have done of long haired dragon Silas. It makes me crash out, honestly. I've seen some amazing fan art. Yeah, he's fine. I need them to slick back their hair. That I don't need. I don't want to see their foreheads, to be honest. Listen, I've got enough forehead for the both of us. Instead of long hair, we need bald. Oh my god, I found the most cursed Zayn picture today. Wait, I want to show you guys, but I don't know how. I want to show you this cursed ass Zayn picture. I'm gonna do it boomer style, hold on. I'm pulling it up on my phone. I saved it. God, it's so funny. It's so cursed. I'm just gonna let this sit. It is so... It is so... It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Not only bold, but a monobrow? God. I need it. Silas looks hot as fuck. He can be Mr. Worldwide bald too. I'd still bang. Silas might look fit bald, I'm not gonna lie. Fan art doesn't use their 3D models though. I'm sure he's gonna look good. I have faith that he will look hot. I want to see their forehead. I don't need to see their foreheads. I'm good. You're welcome, guys. I'm already having a bad day and you do this to me. Sorry, Key. I'm sorry. Oi, Unga Bunga. Not Unga Bunga. Would you still love me if no Zane? I would not. I need him to... Okay. Enough. Where did you find that picture? I found it actually on Nate's Discord. I don't know who made it. I think someone shared it and I was like, that's horrifying, and then I saved it. So let me see, actually, is there a credit on there? Hold on, let me find out for you. Let me trace it back. Ikemen Fangirl did that. Thank you so much to them. Oh my god, that was funny. I saw it and I was like, that's my new lock screen. That is actually my lock screen. That's now my lock screen on my phone, guys. Alright, so next we're doing Anecdote 2. That's fun. I'm supposed to be gaslighting him into thinking I don't like him, so he comes home quickly. However... Rug burns on my kid. You're disgusting. I physically can't. Australopithecus sane afarensis. I don't know what that means, but I support it. Okay, passing by. We got Cop Xavier, let's go. Let's party. Okay. Team 013. 16 years ago, spring. Prior to Arthur's memory decaying to a point where he couldn't remember anything, not long after the new year, many of Lincoln's residents still bask in the holiday spirit. However, Bloomshaw District Special Task Force, specifically Team 13, was in a panic. After 5 long years, they were welcoming a new recruit. Heard his evol is light or something? He's usually only responsible for providing light and scouting a path during missions. Support role. It's not that impressive. Impressive people won't be sent to our team. Staying here for a year is almost like being buried in the ground for a decade. So he's just like us, a nobody. Luke hands over the newcomer's information to Tommy. Is he here to also fix our hallway's lights? Standing before the office door, Arthur is hit by a wave of mixed emotions. This marks his 16th year as a police officer and 9th as the captain of Team 13. In his younger days, his passion led him to numerous accomplishments, but a severe injury from a high-risk mission 5 years ago significantly diminished his mobility. Having recovered since then, Arthur did some mental calculations. Even at the risk of reputational damage, he must utilize the energy of new blood to somehow mold this group of misfits back into shape. Attention everyone! Arthur swings the door open, breaking the chatty atmosphere. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the rookie will report for duty. We've only got 2 hours left, so we need to start preparing. Tommy, are you working part-time as a junk collector? This pizza box has been here for weeks. Throw it away! Arthur is completely oblivious to the neck pillow he's wearing. And this figurine on your desk, Luke, I've told you not to bring this into our office. It makes us look bad. Team 13 is at the bottom of the hierarchy. After numerous reshuffles, they have been whittled down to a single captain, 2 officers, and a support technician who's just submitted a transfer request. They're hardly what one would call a team. In their early years, they made a name for themselves by solving several major cases. However, their present has nothing of their past luster, marked by a lack of talent. That's harsh. Their reputation has taken a hit due to failed investigations. When their department relocated, they were left behind to handle the task of sorting through a plethora of old files. To this day, they still inhabit the old building. As time passed, they were all but forgotten, their only interactions with the others being the occasional job to retrieve files or search at the headquarters. At the age of 23, the rookie Xavier stands before the door holding a cardboard box. Sorry, my brain malfunctioned. His uniform is neat and his expressionless face clean. I'm not frozen, am I? Okay. He sticks out being the only lively person in this otherwise gloomy hallway. Excuse me. As the door swings open, a group of people in the midst of their hustle and bustle lift their heads. They are dumbfounded by the face illuminated under the bright white light. A college student? Has he graduated yet? Everyone who comes here is just a bunch of pretty boys. Can I be hired, please? Slightly awkward, Arthur clears his throat, signaling for everyone to quiet down. His eyes, filled with anticipation, move to the newcomer. You must be Xavier, right? Why don't you introduce yourself? Xavier, male, 23. I'm the newest member. I look forward to working with you. The young man says, heading straight to an isolated desk in the corner. He places the cardboard box beside the computer and silently starts to arrange his things. Tommy and Luke simultaneously exchange disgruntled glances. What's this guy's deal? However, as time passes, Luke's impression begins to change. Whether it's tasks assigned by the higher-ups or senior members, Xavier always completes them quickly and methodically. He works until they're done, but nothing more. Just like me, for real. He's never late, but he doesn't leave early. When asked why he requested a transfer to their squad, he answers in a matter-of-fact tone. This place has many old archived records of Lincoln City. I want to read all of them. But there are likely over 5 million criminal records and fingerprint files in the database, and ones that haven't been entered into the system. The files from the beginning of this century alone probably amount to tens of millions of pages. Xavier falls silent for a moment. I think there's an ad, right? So we'll probably take a little pause until the ad ends. It's good so far. So this is like Xavier's origin story. Tani supports what the fuck is that? Australopithecus rights? Sure. Damn, they're dragging them hard. As they should, to be honest. I think this might be one of the few anecdotes I actually read. I remember this. I do not. Loki, of course. Is anybody shocked? Probably not. They are quite long though, aren't they, these anecdotes? But they're good. I think they're good to, like, get to know the characters better, obviously. Of course you don't remember. No thoughts, head empty, just vibes. I just go off vibes. That's all I'm here for. I'm more surprised when you do remember. Honestly? Slay. To be honest. Sometimes I remember things. Not often. Just sometimes. You know? Is that over? Okay. Let's go back. Xavier falls silent for a moment. Seeing him lose hope, Arthur pats his shoulder as though he understands. It's good to like reading, but you can't spend all your time in the archives. Let's have beef hot pot tonight. Xavier doesn't like a lot of things, but he's very enthusiastic when it comes to eating hot pot. Watching as Xavier orders plate after plate of beef and lamb, Arthur is relieved. Knowing a person's favourite things is basically getting closer to them. During a mission, Xavier was injured in an attempt to rescue someone. He spent nearly half a month in the hospital. After being discharged, he insisted he didn't mean to rescue that person. He even claimed the incident had traumatized him. He ended up applying for a desk job as a logistics administrator. Like a forgotten cactus on the windowsill, Xavier lives a simple life, thriving amidst the winds and the sun's harsh glare. And still is enthused by hot pot. I still haven't tried hot pot. I want to, though. It looks good. I googled it. It looks nice. I would like to try it. I just don't know where to get it from. Number 2. An unspoken secret. Xavier always tidies up paperwork when everyone else is out on missions. He helps Luke whenever the hallway lights are broken. Despite Xavier mostly keeping to himself, people find he's actually quite easy to get along with. His evil is even more useful. Sometimes for reasons unknown, a flash of light causes the criminal they're chasing to unexpectedly drop to the ground. Our target this time is an old friend, Lawrence. Team 13 has its usual mission briefing. Silence hangs in the air for a moment before Arthur awkwardly clears his throat, pointing at the image on the whiteboard with a laser pen. You all know what he looks like. The Skyhaven boys learned Lawrence recently returned. Lawrence recently returned. That's what I said, right? Okay. Did I say recently returned? No. Let's keep a close eye on him and proceed with caution. Lawrence made his fortune selling evil hallucinogens, distributing his supply to major entertainment venues in Lincoln City and Skyhaven. Whether he's smart or has someone else guiding him, they always arrive either too late to find him or the goods are gone. They can never catch him. So do we think Lawrence is Silas? No, that'd be crazy, right? No. Several of their meticulously planned operations were ruined too. Just last month, Arthur was disheartened, declaring that if they failed again, it would be handed over to another team. Tommy understood this was a subtle hint from the higher-ups that Team 13 didn't need to continue existing. Our mission this time is rather unique, Arthur says, surveying the group. According to a reliable source, Lawrence will be at the newly opened Palace Bathhouse next month. The purpose of this meeting is to select an undercover agent. His eyes brim with anticipation. They're to disguise themselves as an employee. The goal is to approach the target. No one volunteers. They draw straws. As they all unfold the crumpled slips of paper, a collective sigh of relief is let out. Only Tommy speaks up, on the verge of tears at the sight of a little turtle on his lip. I'd rather do anything else. That place is too dangerous. I haven't even fallen in love yet. Please don't make me go. Arthur glares at him with disappointment and frustration. You're uglier than a cow. You'd be seen as suspicious almost immediately. Get his ass off. Jesus Christ. If he looked like Xavier, the room is silent. All eyes turn to Xavier, who's eating his noodles in the corner. Initially lost in thought, Xavier slowly raises his head, feeling many gazes on him. I can't believe how rude that was. What the fuck? Uglier than a cow? Ouch. The city's most renowned entertainment district is a short 100-meter street, tightly ensconced by grand imposing buildings. The alley behind it is narrow and seemingly endless, almost devoid of light. Here those with shady businesses gather, their intentions silently understood. Deep in the night, a group of men in leopard print shirts and gleaming black shoes saunter on the pavement, spewing alcohol-laden obscenities. Streetlights illuminate job flyers plastered onto the walls, phone numbers mostly torn off. Among the group, a lanky young man with silver hair can be spotted in the distance. In a denim shirt and jeans, he leans against a lamppost, engrossed in the music from his headphones. A middle-aged man, cigarette hanging from his lips, approaches and sizes up the young man engrossed in his phone. High school student? College. Ah, an adult. What brings you here? The young man removes his headphones. I'm looking to make some quick cash. Do you know how? Don't do anything weird to my boy. Wayne leads Xavier into a private room on the top floor of the Palace Bathhouse. As he pushes open the door, a middle-aged man in his 40s is seated in the farthest corner, pouring tea at a mahogany long table. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. This is the man in charge, Roman. Hello, Roman, Xavier says, following Wayne's lead in greeting. I'm Bob. Roman, looking like he's had a long stay in the underworld, scrutinizes Xavier. Jesus Christ. They are not holding back. I'm gonna start saying that to people. You look like you've had a long stay in the that'd be so funny if I didn't stutter. Goddamn. You look like you've had a long stay in the underworld. Got there in the end. His gaze lingers. Just as Xavier begins to worry his identity might be exposed, that it's time to do Plan B, the man abruptly stands. He pulls a book from the shelf behind him, flipping through the pages. Your name's too plain. It doesn't suit our palace, Roman says. He looks at Xavier. Christian. We'll call you Christian. The palace has only been open for a month, staffed by young people around the same age as Xavier. After receiving his uniform and work badge, Xavier promptly completes his onboarding. The moment he finishes, his supervisor urges him to clock in. Where's Alexander? The supervisor anxiously scans the area. What? Stomachache? Then who'll go to Fontainebleau? Fontainebleau? Listen. Roman said he wanted to show this batch to Lawrence. Xavier willingly raises his hand. I can go, sir. You're the newcomer, aren't you? The supervisor sizes up the young man. Realizing he doesn't have a better solution at the moment, he nods. Lawrence is here to discuss business with our boss today, so mind your words. The supervisor, watching Xavier leave, mutters to himself, such a handsome fellow. It's a pity he's dealing with this. Xavier arrives at the private room, Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau? That doesn't sound right. Fontainebleau? Bleu. 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 Fontainebleau. I don't know. 2 bodyguards stand at the door, only allowing him to enter after a thorough search. As Xavier steps inside, a client is already lying on the massage bed. He pushes the tool cart to the side of the bed, simultaneously retrieving the essential oil and slipping on gloves. Hello. Is this your first time here? Could I interest you in a membership? Hands press onto the man's spine. The 3rd vertebra, 5th. By the time they reach the 7th, a strong pressure causes Lawrence to almost scream from the pain. As he tries to lift his head, he realizes he's being held down. He can't move. Where's your supply? Who are you? Lawrence gasps. Let go! Let go of me! Help! Ouch! Someone breaks through the door and a group of guards instantly appear at the entrance. Xavier looks at them and releases Lawrence. Don't you know whose turf this is? Lawrence snatches a gun from one of his men. The others also raise their weapons, all pointed at Xavier. He slowly removes his gloves, leaving everyone unsure of his next move. For a moment, no one moves. Without even seeing Xavier move, some of the men are knocked down by a sudden burst of light. The young man holds a sword seemingly forged from moonlight itself. By the time Lawrence comes back to his senses, all of the men around him have been taken down. Xavier walks up to the man, kicks him, then uses the sword to lift his chin. That's hot. Sorry, but that's hot. Can we talk? By the time Luke arrives as backup, Xavier stands alone amidst a circle of fallen bodyguards. In the corner, Lawrence is tied up with bedsheets, his neck at an odd angle. Xavier, did you take out everyone in this room? No. Xavier walks down the corridor, pulling Luke by his collar. They ran into my sword. Message received requesting backup. Xavier walks for a bit, then stops. Luke follows Xavier's gaze. A flood of men in black suits spill out of the elevator. I'm not very strong, so you'll have to do the fighting, Xavier says. All Luke knows is that the grip on his collar loosens, and then he's tossed out of the hallway. You didn't look like you were losing. Ah! Half a month later, at the commendation ceremony, Luke scratches his head. Under the fervent gaze of his fellow officers, he steps onto the stage to speak. I'm not quite sure what happened myself. Seeing all those people, I steeled myself and thought, might as well close my eyes and take a gamble. Then I just started punching. Before I knew it, they fell like dominoes. Luke recalls that day with a smirk. Maybe they were just too weak. Oh, the true hero of this incident was our team Xavier, and there is more. A month later, Polar Bear, notorious for selling illicit evil drugs, shows up at the doorsteps of the police station. He was tied up, weeping and confessing his sins. Another 2 months later, Cash, who had been using his evil to do telecom scams, is found live streaming on MeTube, dramatically slapping himself. Tears stream down his face as he implores everyone not to trust calls from unknown overseas numbers. 3 months later, in light of the outstanding performance of Team 13, the HQ commander temporarily reassigns Luke and Tommy. It's good for further career development, but both of them refuse. They argue their ability to catch criminals is purely because of luck. They felt inadequate being in more important roles. They're open to temporary reassignment, but are firmly against a permanent transfer. For reasons they can't quite articulate, ever since Xavier joined, their previously inept team somehow found their fighting spirit. As for who brought them luck, and whether Xavier is as simple as he appears to be, no one wants to know. Everyone seems to have an unspoken understanding to guard the secret. Damn! Xavier kind of sexy when he's in fighting mode, not gonna lie. He's kind of hot. He is. What can I say? I actually have a forgotten cactus on my windowsill. Well, this is your sign to remember your cactus. He's Lawrence, ouch, dragged. Also, cows are cute. Cows are cute! It was giving me, like, brothel vibes. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was like, I don't like where this is heading. But I'm glad that he immediately killed everyone. Thank you. That's why being ugly is such a big deal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't like that they need him to be pretty. They need him to be young. I don't like where that's going. My god. That's why he was praying earlier, period, yeah. There you go. Bleu. Oh, Fontainebleau. He has the beautiful face for it, shine bright like a diamond. Tani likes cops. I like one cop, and that's Xavier. Thank you so much. Number 3! A familiar face. As the year draws to a close, the medals and recommendations and letters from headquarters arrive. Tommy and Luke, 2 men on the cusp of their 30s, hug each other in a tearful embrace. For a moment, it's unclear whether Luke is crying from being overwhelmed or from the prickling pain of Tommy's wire bristle stubble. After years of being underdogs, recognition finally came, reigniting the dreams of many. Luke pushes Tommy, rubbing his own reddening cheek. When Tommy goes to hug Xavier, Xavier places another pot of cactus on his desk, creating a barrier between him and the others. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I haven't finished sorting out this year's files yet, and I won't be able to make it home again. Hey, I'm gonna be home alone too. Someone's gonna have to keep watch here. How about we do this together? Xavier, will you be here tomorrow? Seeing Xavier about to shake his head, Luke quickly adds, there's plenty of meat. You can eat as much as you want. Okay. Xavier, meat lover confirmed. On the promised day, cloaked in the veil of night, Xavier walks back to the police station alone. Outside, the sound of firecrackers echoes. Inside, the break room buzzes with warmth and growing merriment. At the heart of the table is a hot pot. Oh my god, my ear's ringing. Ouch. At the heart of the table is a hot pot. Luke has brought freshly wrapped dumplings from home, sparkling a debate with Tommy about whether pork-filled or seafood-filled dumplings taste better. Arthur calls out to Xavier, why are you standing there? Come in and help put up the paper cuttings while the food cooks. Once the dumplings are eaten, snow begins to fall again. The room is very warm, prompting Xavier to step outside for some fresh air. Not long after, Arthur follows him, handing him a can of beer while lighting up a cigarette. Last month, while doing inventory, I found a file missing from the archive, he says, exhaling a smoke ring without glancing at Xavier. SD 1994-0122. An event that happened decades ago. The involved party is long gone and the office gave up looking into it. I wonder who still cares about this case. Xavier watches him in silence, patiently waiting for what will be said next. That's a date, right? That's 22nd of January 1994. God, that's before I was even born, guys. That's old. That's super old. God damn. Xavier watches him in silence, patiently waiting for what will be said next. I immediately requested for your personal files from HQ. They were impeccable. Even during your time here, your actions have been anything but disappointing. There was a match in the portrait database. I found this. Arthur turns to Xavier, handing him a picture. In the faded yellow photograph are the traces of a man with silver hair. His figure is tall, slender. All that remains is a blurry white silhouette. Everyone has secrets, he chuckles, exhaling a ring of smoke. The older we are, the less expectation we have for the new year. Regardless of our days, life continues in its steady, monotonous flow. We hope you choose to stay. Through the floor-to-ceiling window, a group of people can be seen mimicking the TV anchor's lively dance, exclaiming, Happy New Year! Xavier sighs, wondering if these people are truly capable of being a competent team. He lifts his head, staring at the New Year's fireworks that burst at the stroke of midnight above 1,000 high-rise buildings. It's time for him to leave. I'd like his meat too. Damn, Kelly. Okay, you know what? Go off. You're not the only one. I heard plenty of me. You can eat as much as you want. I mean, you can eat me too if you want. Buy me dinner first. I knew he liked meat. He's a meat lover. It was confirmed a shit ton of times. I'd like his meat too. It's not that old. Cope. Xavier is a grandpa of a grandpa, considering the story takes place in 2034. So if he's 23 in 1994, that means he's 28 years older than me, which means he's 54 now. He's old as fuck, boy. He's old enough to be my dad. That's why I call him daddy. That's crazy, actually. Sorry, my bad. Don't take the bait. Don't worry, she'll be old soon. Death comes for us all in the end, please. I'll never be old. Well, not in the way of I will die while I'm young, hopefully, but I will be young forever. I will have the energy of a... How old did you guys think I was? 19? Until I'm old as fuck. I mean, it's true. Not me. Y'all stay safe, though. I'm gonna be young forever. Like Peter Pan. Okay. God, there's so much reading. 90? You think I'm 90? That's if he did give his true age. I just like that they put question marks. I think that's fine. In my headcanon, he's 999 years old because there's 3 question marks. So. You know what? I also simped for Edward Cullen and he's 109 years old. So I like older men. I do. Luna, everyone was trying to summon you earlier. Just so you know, you're loved. You are loved. He's like 293. You and Xavier are the same age. Fuck off. Ouch! You think I'm 999 years old? Do I at least look good for that age? Damn. Which he didn't. He's already been in and out of Philos for hundreds of years prior to Operation Backtrackers. How long have you been? 23. A while. Oh, really? Wow. I've been summoned! Yeah, they said I was race baiting, and I was like, can you imagine if Luna just launches in? Well preserved. Xavier has been well preserved. You are quite correct. You are quite correct. But welcome in! I'm doing a lot of reading. How's my reading skills, guys? Am I doing okay? I feel like I'm stuttering a lot, but hopefully it's not painful to listen to. I'm doing my best. Number 4, old friend. 2 days after Lincoln New Year's Day, the streets remain eerily deserted. Xavier slips the missing file into the mailbox downstairs, then proceeds to feed the stray cats, not stray kids, nearby before climbing up the stairs to his apartment. During the time it takes for rice to heat up, Xavier steals a glance at his phone. Finally, after 24 hours, he finally receives the response to the message he sent last night. Mia, aren't you gonna ask what I'm gonna do with this? Who's Mia? Xavier had told him... He's loyal. Xavier's stupid. Xavier had told him to come to his house to pick up the file. That's your business. There's silence on the other end. The typing indicator appears and disappears again and again. Xavier stares at his phone, waiting. It's not until the microwave dings, signaling his food is ready, that the message is sent. I want to use this for... Oh, Maya! Like Jeremiah. Stupid. Okay. I want to use this for a new identity. I just want to be an ordinary person in this timeline. Are you still there? Do you think it's funny? I don't blame you, though. I agree. I was heating up some food. Is it that Earth junk food with absolutely zero nutritional value again? I don't get why you like it. The convenience stores can't even be bothered to change the flavor of their chicken cutlet rice bowls. And what about you? You mentioned how you're not acclimated to the climate, and you're not fond of the food, but you fell in love with someone here. There's nothing wrong with that. Enough about me. Are you really gonna wait for that person? Yeah? How long are you gonna wait? 10, 100, or 1,000 years? Something messed with the slip space during the backtrack. The spaceship couldn't handle the deep space tunnel fluctuations. Both she and the ether core vanished without a trace. For all we know, they might already be cosmic dust. I know. Even if you press on, you're not going to get the outcome you're hoping for. Suddenly, the deafening sound of fireworks resounds outside. Xavier looks into the night. Some windows are adorned with festive decorations for the new year. The outline of these decorations, bathed in a soft yellow glow, paints a picture of safety and warmth as silhouettes move within. Xavier walks to the door and activates the intercom's visual screen, revealing the figure of a young man. He presses a button. It's in the mailbox. Take it and go. You! The young man is startled. He looks from left to right before he composes himself. He focuses on the camera. Goodbye. Wait, I have something to say. With a certain resolution in his heart, he stares at his former friend on the other side of the screen. Be careful. They're going to find you. Well, that's ominous! God! Why did I scroll up and see this? What did Simi say? I need his meat? Probably. He does. Baiting again? Jail. No! Only baiting I'm doing is masters. Reading good? Thanks, guys. Only Zane and Caleb have true ages. Don't believe these other lying men. All they do is lie. Yeah, but I like that because that means I'm probably not older than Raphael, which makes me feel good about myself. You're doing great, thank you. Zayn is lying too, just not about his age, but about everything else. There's context. Caleb just won't tell us anything. Caleb could be 48 for all we know. Oh god. I can't go any further, but I'm interested in the context. He's gay, they're gay, gay lover. That's your headcanon. Tani showed a Zayn picture. Oh! Yeah, I showed this cursed Zayn picture by Ikemen Fangirl. Enjoy that. It's good stuff. As a 30+ player, I ignore their ages. You're over 30?! I would not have guessed that. I'm realizing I don't know what 30-year-olds look like. Something about monobrow and clit. Yeah, here you go. Caleb's dumb, that's what he is. Oh well. We found more Caleb haters in the chat. That's for sure. We love Zayn's monobrow, don't we, folks? I'm over 32. What? You know what? That solidifies the point that I have in my mind that 30 is still young. Because I have this theory, sorry for the tangent, but I have this theory based solely on the people in my family that everyone glows up after 30. I'm just saying. But also, I like the looking at the age gap between them and MC. You know what I mean? So she's like 22, 23. Xavier's supposed to be 22, 23. So if I'm 26, then that means Xavier's 26 for me. You know what I mean? That's how I like to see it, because that means Raphael's 27, and that's a good age. You know what I mean? That's good for me. I'm happy with that. And that means that, who else? What else? Caleb is 3 years older. Is that 29? Zayn's 31. That makes more sense. And Silas is 32. That makes more sense to me, and I like that more. So I'm doing that. 30 is still young. 30 is still young. I know that. Because I'm close to it. And I don't feel like I'm old yet. You're over 32. I'm 26! Don't do this to me. Don't gaslight me. Stop. I just can't even believe their own stories. Yeah, Silas cannot be 28 years old. Are you kidding? He's at least... Okay, let's be honest. Silas looks like 35 years old. Plus. I think he looks closer to 40, personally. But he's hard as fuck. You know what I mean? 30 is still young. To be honest, like, my sister is... Well, my cousin, I call her my sister. She's 37. And she looks so young. Because she is young. So I don't... But I think people glow up over 30, personally. I have a theory that 30 is young, bitch, we know. Did I say that? Did I say that? I said I have a theory that people glow up after 30. Okay? Stop. 30 is better than being in your 20s because you have money. I was saying this the other day. I feel like the 20s are all about, like, figuring out who you are, what you like, what you don't like. Like, it's messy because it's meant to be messy, right? At least that's my experience. My 20s have been a nightmare, to be honest. I've been through like 7 different career paths in my 30s. You get 20s, not 30s. I'm secretly in my 40s, but that's neither here nor there. But then I feel like in your 30s, it's like taking that picture that you figured out, like that vague picture that you figure out in your 20s and like honing it, perfecting it. And then in your 40s, that's when you're like, to me, that feels like when you're a settled adult, finally, is like in your 40s. That's just how I've seen it as like a younger person. As like a young person. No, as like in my 20s, I'm hoping, because if my 30s are also messy, I don't think I can handle it. I don't think I can handle it. And you're not as dumb. I don't know about that. That one I don't know about. Silas is 28 dragon years old. A DILF. Damn right, Silas is a DILF. Hell yeah. Silas dances like a 35-year-old. Not this. Not this. They just throw you into the world at 18 and expect you to know what to do. Here it's even younger. Like, you pick your GCSEs when you're like 15, and then that kind of determines where you go. No, even younger than that. Like 13, you pick your GCSEs. 16, you pick your A levels, which determines what university course you do, kind of. It points you in a direction. So it's like, from super young, you're expected to have it figured out. And like, I can tell you one thing. My career path choices clearly have not landed me where I was meant to go. You know what I mean? And like, people keep asking me, what's your 10-year plan? What's your 10-year plan? I am not anywhere near what my 10-year plan was, to be honest. I thought at like 18, I would be in a completely different place. And honestly, had I been in that place, I think I would have been fucking miserable, to be honest with you. So that's why now I have like a mindset of just go with the flow. You'll end up where you're meant to be. You know what I mean? You have to go through some ups and downs, some bad parts, good parts, but it all lands you where you're meant to go. That's how I think about it anyway. Because I mean, like, I've been through so many different like career pathways alone that it's just like, sorry, just explore. Live life at the end of the day. Not to be like a YOLO girly, but you do only live once. You might as well make the most of it and be as happy as you can be during that one life. You know what I mean? Do something new. If you're not happy, change your career. But that advice only I can give if you don't have people relying on you. Because obviously I don't have kids. I'm not like shocking, I know. Can you imagine? Nightmare. But if I did, I might have a different outlook. But because I don't have kids, I'm just like, it's only me. My parents, my mom doesn't rely on me for like money or whatever. I don't rely on her either. So it's like I'm very much like an independent entity that I can just do whatever I want and see what's up and go to a different pathways, experiment, try new things. And while you're young and you have time and energy, you might as well try it. You might end up where you're meant to be. You might end up figuring out that you really hate stuff that you thought you would love. So just try it, you know? That's why I think everyone, if you have an inkling of like, I want to try doing this thing, I think you should just go for it. Because what's the worst that happens is that you end up not liking it. Okay, at least you know that now, you know? What's the problem? I think if you can do it, I think you should do it. And can doesn't mean if you feel like it's safe to do it in terms of like, I don't know. I'm thinking about, for example, like streaming. That's what I'm thinking about, is like, I was really scared to do it because I didn't want to put my face on the internet. But then I've been doing it for like however many months now, 4 months or something. And I love it. I'm really having a good time. And I hope that it shows that I'm having a really good time. But I feel like if I had kept thinking about it and overthinking it and just not just gone for it and just done it, then I would probably still be miserable. Just sitting in my room thinking, oh my god, I wish I could do this. I think like you should just go for things and just try things and see if you like it. If you don't like it, that's fine. Do something else. Life is actually pretty fun if you just experiment with stuff. But, you know, I don't know. That's my little rant of the day, I guess. 20s was the worst for me. I think that a lot of people have said that. That's like because a lot of my cousins and stuff are older. I think the youngest one is like just about to turn 30. No, he's 28. How old am I? 26. He's 27. But a lot of my cousins are in their 30s and they're like, the 20s are messy. They're messy. Super messy. But then when you hit your 30s, that's when you're like, that's what I mean. Like, you take what you learned from your 20s, the things you like, the things you don't like, what your values are, what you want from life, your ambition, all of that, and you run with that into your 30s. And you're not supposed to have it figured out still in your 30s, but that's when you hone it, you perfect it, you like carve it out, carve your path out. And then hopefully by your 40s, that's when you can be like settled and know, okay, this is where I'm going, this is what I'm doing. But even then, you can always change things up and see what's up. You know? I think I'll be like figuring things out until I'm 90, honestly. I think like I would like to do that. I would like to explore and try different things until I'm old as fuck. I don't personally, I don't ever want to be settled in that way where I'm like not trying new things ever. I think that's the beauty of life, is being able to try new things. You know? Just dip into your 401k. Don't do that. Manifesting money in my 30s. I'm manifesting 6-figure salaries for everyone watching right now. What are you talking about? I'm a great manifester. Listen, I've been manifesting some shit. If you know, you know. I'm just saying. Your 30s are going to be a different kind of messy, just a different kind. And that's the beauty of life. Life is messy, right? We need a 10-year plan? No. Never had one. People always used to ask me at work too. They were like, what's your 5-year plan? I was like, live. I don't know. Stay alive. That's as much as I got. 9-year-old me thought I'd be married and own a house at 22. Dead ass. I thought I would be engaged at 24, married at 28. No. Married at 24, kid at 28. Nightmare. Absolutely not. I can't imagine, like, I don't know what I was thinking, why I thought 24 was so old when I was that age. Like, that's when I was like 12 I came up with that plan. And I was thinking about it like last year because I was like, damn, if I had actually followed that plan, I would have a 1-year-old child right now, and that would be terrifying, frankly. I can't imagine me being a parent. I think that would be nightmarish. You'll regret your non-decisions more than your failed decisions, period. Exactly. Exactly. Adults lied to me. They said 20s are the best. People said to me high school was the best. I was like, I got fucking bullied. No, it wasn't. The fuck? And then they were like, oh, uni is gonna be the best. I was like, I hated uni. What are you talking about? Then they're like, oh, the 20s will be the best. And I'm like, have you been alive? Like, sorry? What? Excuse me? Never stop learning or trying things no matter how old you are. Exactly. Because that's when you just like kind of, I feel like that's what giving up on life is like. You just stop trying things. It's like, try something new. Travel. Go somewhere. You don't even have to travel like abroad. Just go to a different city or something. You know what I mean? Go for a walk around your neighborhood. You might see something new. You might meet someone. You don't know. Life is pretty fun. Most adults lie to themselves, so they did the best they could. Yeah. That's life. That is life. Imps. What's INPS? Oh. I don't know. Oh. Is that like the tax people over there? Like our HMRC? Right, well, Tani's rant is over for the day. Thank you for the interlude. Thanks for letting me get my brain juices out. Let's continue. 16 pages! Wait, how long is this one? Okay, oh my god, I've got 24 pages left. I can't do the Cat Valentine voice and my throat's gonna explode. My throat's gonna Caleb Kaboom on me. Alright. Number 5, The Road's End. Lingering in one place for too long always leaves noticeable traces. Xavier has certainly thought about this. Over the years, he's walked many paths, only to realize there's no real difference between them. Despite their inevitable end, these paths are still worth treading. Oh my god, look! Even Xavier thinks the same thing. Look at us. We're on topic. The fire blazes with such intensity that it leaves no chance for survival. Everything burns, leaving nothing behind. He decides to die in this fire. Sorry. Xavier turns his gaze to the abandoned factory, which appears much like a military base. The criminal chose a good place to hide. He drags the unconscious man onto the snow, retraces his steps, and discards the man's identification and baton in a corner. The signs of a struggle have been set. The flames surge even higher, lighting the night sky. A few residential buildings are lit, and soon after, the urgent wail of a siren echoes from afar. At the bus stop, Xavier watches a police car speed by. As he prepares to board the bus, there's a cry behind him. He turns and finds a little girl sitting alone at the corner of the road under a streetlight. The girl's young, a dirty rabbit plushie lying at her feet. Upon seeing someone approach, her sobbing gets worse. Are you lost? Did you run away from home? Never mind. Cry louder so they can find you when I'm gone. Xavier, please. What the fuck? Why are you so mean, mister? The candy in your mouth hasn't even melted yet. You haven't been away from home for long, have you? Xavier approaches her, brushing the snow off her head. Since you live nearby, you should hurry back. And what about you? The little girl looks up at him, her curiosity overpowering her fear. Did you run away from home? What's that shiny thing around your neck? Xavier rubs his neck, choosing the easiest question to answer. I'm leaving soon. What a coincidence. A voice suddenly rings out from the other side. A young man leaning against a sign that reads closed stares at Xavier with an air of enthusiasm. He has silver hair, much like Xavier's, though he seems slightly younger. Long time no see. It's been a long time, Xavier says, looking at his former friend. You followed me all the way here to let me know. It must have been hard. I'm curious how you managed to elude us. His friend walks over. Hiding in plain sight is an inconspicuous guy. It's not much different from what I imagined. I thought you'd kill them before leaving. He shrugs, a twinkle of amusement in his eyes. You abandoned them, just like the backtrackers. How are you going to cover your tracks this time? Kill me, or let me... Before he finishes speaking, a dazzling light flashes. When his vision clears, Xavier and the little girl are nowhere to be found. The man stares at the footprints in the snow and grimaces. A blade of light materializes in his hand, and he hurries to follow the faint energy ripple. Just a street away, Xavier lands in a narrow alley, cradling the girl in his arms. The flurry of snow he makes conceals their footprints. He picks up the fallen rabbit plushie, brushes it off, and hands it to the girl. If anyone asks, say this rabbit helped you. The little girl clutches her bunny tightly, nodding. You're very handsome. When I grow up, will you be my boyfriend? No. Why? Do you like someone already? What the fuck? Stupid. It's such a stupid bit. Not the little girl trying to rip him off. Stop. Xavier hums softly, turning a blind eye to her sad expression. He hurries out of the alley. I'm leaving now. You can watch the shooting stars later. The surrounding light gradually converges in the palm of his hand. The street light nearby, the searchlight in the distance, and the light from every window of the surrounding skyscrapers suddenly go out, and even the moonlight dims. The city's plunged into darkness. The sound of footsteps stops, then draws closer. Xavier opens his eyes, but he doesn't turn to face the person behind him. Instead, he gazes at the sky. You've never managed to beat me in the past. Things are different. Besides, the teachers at the academy will only teach the best of the best. It's too dark, so much so that the young man named Isaiah can barely make out Xavier's silhouette. His position can only be discerned through the sound of his voice. You can guess how I'll erase our traces. Suddenly, the darkened sky illuminates. Radiant light engulfs the two. Clusters of light streak across the sky like countless shooting stars, each shining brightly. The light bathes the city hall, illuminating every tree lining the streets, and in an instant, the entire city is as bright as day. Sweetheart, what are you doing here? You had me worried sick. The girl holds her breath, clutching the rabbit plushie in her arms tightly and staring at the sky. A young woman, tears streaming down her face, hugs her. The girl's eyes light up with excitement as she exclaims, Mom, a very handsome guy saved me! The little girl is real as fuck for that. Arthur is jolted awake by an urgent phone call. An explosion has occurred at an abandoned factory in the southern part of Lincoln City, where strong traces of evil have been detected. An anonymous tip claims to have spotted the silhouette of the S-rank fugitive Greyhawk. By the time he arrives at the scene, the factory, enveloped in raging flames, has been burnt to a crisp. As for Greyhawk, he's currently lying shivering in the snow on the verge of being frozen to death. Arthur has a bad feeling about this. Turning to his colleague who arrived earlier than him, he asks, What happened? What's that guy from your team called? Silver hair, kinda young, doesn't smile much, keeps to himself. The officer ponders for a moment. Is it Xavier? Xavier? Arthur nods, a sense of foreboding creeping into his heart. He was trapped inside. His colleague's voice suddenly falls to a whisper, his gaze fixed on the raging fire. He couldn't get out. The entire city is blanketed in pristine silver, devoid of any sound. The heavy snowfall ceased by dawn, leaving only sporadic snowflakes to flutter onto Xavier's face. The fresh, crisp snow crunches under his boots, each step becoming more heavy than the last. By the time he reaches his home, he can only lean against the wall and slowly sink to the ground. After such a long journey, it's time for a good night's sleep. During that winter, everyone talked not only about New Year's resolutions, but also about the shooting stars that suddenly appeared after the abrupt plunge into darkness. Now I remember this anecdote made me sad. Don't tell me that! Some speculated it was an explosion of a neutron star millions of light years away. Others suggested it was a reconnaissance aircraft from a neighboring country being destroyed or a new type of biological weapon. A day later, a team conducts a thorough search of the factory. Eventually, in an abandoned partition on the third floor, they find a police gun designated ST-1101 and some remaining identification documents. Xavier, 23, served in the Bloomshaw Special Task Force of Lincoln City. In the winter of 2033, he honorably sacrificed himself during his solo mission to apprehend the wanted criminal Greyhawk. Damn! Xavier just be faking his own death, like, in every place. Every time. No matter where he is, what he's doing, he just be dying. What's up with that? Former friend, lover? It might be. It very well might be his lover. We don't know. INPS is National Institute for Social Security. Hi Gigi, welcome. Can you drink some honey tea for your throat? My throat just always hurts, to be honest. It's nothing new. I don't know why. But I might do that after, actually. That's a good idea. Maybe some honey and lemon would be quite nice. Agreed. Heard. Okay, one more chapter to go, guys. How are we feeling so far? I hope everybody's doing fine. Now I'm scared it's gonna make me sad. The passing spring. In the year 2045, spring arrives. The day before New Year's Eve, Xavier finds himself in a cemetery on the city outskirts. Despite the passage of time, the disaster from 11 years ago failed to ravage this place. The sun, however, has bleached the granite tombstones white, and the details of the deceased have been obscured by grass and blossoms. But in line with the Special Task Force's customary confidentiality, the tombstones bear no pictures or names, only birth and death years and a string of special police numbers. Initially, Xavier only remembered ST-1101. As the years passed, many people appeared. Some were old friends, while others were strangers. Some he'd spoken to and others he'd merely encountered once before. He didn't visit often, but whenever he did, there were always flowers placed on the grave. He remembers the month just after his death. The turnout at his funeral was not large, yet inexplicably everyone was crying. Luke, removing his glasses, was sobbing, snot running down his nose. Tommy, embracing Arthur, wailed loudly. Even Arthur subtly wiped the corner of his reddened eyes, though he turned his head away. It's a peculiar feeling, as if part of his life is buried beneath the tombstone despite it being empty. It's not the absurdity of being taken by death, but rather the unfamiliarity of being remembered for the first time by those who should not remember him. It's like a traveller after many years returns to the place from which he departed, only to discover someone still gazing at the spot where he vanished. Happy New Year. The florist takes the money and hands him the flowers. Xavier collects his thoughts, expresses his gratitude, and also wishes him a Happy New Year. Within the cemetery, Xavier gently places flowers on the graves of those he respectfully refers to as neighbours. A young girl hurriedly wheels an elderly man past him. You always keep saying that. Luke this, Tommy that. Oh, and your beloved rookie, Xav. Upon hearing his name, Xavier turns around. He sees the elderly man in the wheelchair point at him, his hand trembling. Isn't that Xavier? That's Xavier. The girl pauses, her gaze meeting Xavier's. She gives him an apologetic smile. I'm sorry, my grandpa's old. He confuses people when he's not lucid. Xavier shakes his head. It's alright. He doesn't say much, and the girl doesn't follow up. She simply leans in to whisper something into the old man's ear. Her voice is barely audible, but he hears her say, "Here for the same reason we are." The girl stops Xavier from leaving, smiling. Excuse me, are you a relative of a police officer? Can I take your picture with my grandpa? Xavier turns his gaze to the elderly man in the wheelchair and nods. Oh, I just realized who this is. This is Arthur, isn't it? Like the old captain. Oh. He wheels the old man to the edge of the cemetery beneath a lone pine tree. As the setting sun disappears, the overlapping shadows of the tree and the people dance upon the white brick wall. I may be old, but my memory isn't as frail as you might think, the elderly man in the wheelchair says slowly. Long time no see. Long time no see. Don't worry, I won't remember you for long. He laughs and coughs, gasping for breath several times. In a few more years, when people ask about Xavier, I'll have forgotten about you. Not far away, the young girl raises his hand, flashing an OK sign. Ready? Say cheese! 3, 2, 1. The camera clicks. After many years, he finally leaves a bit of himself in someone else's story. Do you want a copy? Xavier shakes his head. Alright then, Happy New Year. The girl says. She waves him goodbye and leaves with the old man. Xavier also smiles. Happy New Year. Aww, that is sad. That is really sad, because I guess, yeah, people can't really remember him. Because then they'll figure out that he's not, like, meant to be on the planet, which I guess that would just cause a lot more problems for him. That sucks, man. This sucks! Xavier's story is very tragic, actually. Because he just has to keep leaving people. He can't, like, not even just in a romantic way, but he can't really love anyone. Because every time he, like, feels a connection with someone, he will have to leave them behind. First, like, in his own planet, and then, like, because humans don't age the same way, then they'll keep dying, and he'll just stay the same, and he has to keep living through it. But then everyone else around him that he likes or feels a connection to just keeps dying. Like, I guess it's safer then for him to not have to, like, connect to anyone, which is kind of... that is sad. That is really sad. Ding ding ding, Gwenchana. It's not Gwenchana. Hi Coco Bunny, welcome. How's it going? That's the sad side of immortality. Sure is. Sure is. How many friends do we think Xavier has said goodbye to? Too many, man. It's indeed sad, yet it's so heartwarming as well. It's true. Hello, Yellowish. Welcome in. Doing great. Friday. Oh, it's almost Friday, right? I can't wait for Xavier to come in. That'll be fun. That'll be good. Oh my god, it's nearly 11. You gotta sleep. Have a good night. Explains why he can never have a family. That's not a fun fact, Key! Key! Indeed, that's why he's allowed his back shots, period. As he should. As he should. Have a good night, Kageshini. Thank you for hanging out. You ready for Friday? I was born ready, bro. Long-haired Xavier. I'm gonna get him pregnant. It's happening. Hope Jeremiah never leaves him. Probably his last shred of affection and family. And MC, I guess. She's kind of immortal, question mark. Low-key, when I was reading this, I was like, maybe the little girl is MC, but that would be kind of crazy. You never know, it might be. But I guess she wouldn't have family, right? So she wouldn't have someone looking for her. It would have been Caleb, not mum figure, I guess. Right. What's after this one? Let's see. Next one is Anecdote 1. Okay, so we're just going straight into another anecdote. Slay. Grandma was mum figure. Yeah, but like she wouldn't have been young, bro. I think Jeremiah got it even rougher having lost his lover. Yeah. Poor Jeremiah, man. He just had... But the thing that I vaguely remember being like, what? Is the fact that he's just like, oh, she died. And then he's like, I have to get over it. But I guess maybe he's prepared himself for like, oh, if I fall in love with a human, I will have to live and she will not be like aging with me. So I guess maybe he was already like mentally prepared for it eventually. And it just happened a lot sooner than he expected. But then I guess for them, like, a human lifetime wouldn't feel like that much. Because 200 years for Xavier and Jeremiah is like nothing. Because there was like a mourning period of 200 years on Philos when the king died. So I guess to them, even a human lifespan is like nothing. So they just have to deal with the fact that they fall in love for like a minute and then the person dies, which kind of sucks. I can't remember what's a spoiler right now. So we've done, I'll tell you what we've gone through. We've gone through Anecdote 3, When Shooting Stars Fall. We went through Jeremiah's From the Stars anecdote, World Underneath story. And Lightseeker. And the Lightseeker myth fully, Starry Sound, Anecdote 2, and now we're gonna do Anecdote 1. So that's where we're at so far. Yes, yeah, I read that yesterday, so we're good. We're good. They didn't say young. They did. They said a young woman. Girl, pay attention. But the girl died so suddenly. She did. But then, I don't know, Jeremiah wasn't that bothered. I was like, well, okay, damn. But I guess he did buy it. Maybe he just expresses it in a different way. Because he bought the same shop and, like, had the marigolds and everything around. So I don't know, maybe. I was expecting like a tear, maybe, damn. Sign me the fuck up. To what? Oh, imagine 200 years vacation because the king dies. That hypothetically in Philos, I can't say it would slay because we literally have a king. Hypothetically in Philos, that would slay. In real life, that would not slay. I know everyone says Silas vampire, but Xavier embodies the loneliness of the eternity. Yeah, that's true. But then I guess Silas does too, no? Because he's also from Philos. So I guess, like, technically, they're both very vampiric coded. You know? You know what's up? By the way, okay, so I did say I was gonna put on stream, so I am gonna do it on Friday. However, I think I might just see how it goes. Like, I'm not gonna try and pull, like, all in one go on Friday. You know what I mean? I know some people do it where they, like, I know Lexi used to do it where she would, like, pull in the morning and then immediately go through it. I think if I don't get it within, like, 40 on Friday, I might just wait and then do it on Monday or something like that. But I'm not gonna do 150 in one go because that's crazy even for me. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes on Friday, but I will do some polls on Friday on stream. So if you want to see my gambling luck, feel free to hang out with me. I'm not even checking the lucky times this time because it didn't work. Didn't work. Silas is the rejected child. Period. Who isn't from Philos, really? Yeah, don't spoil it. No spoilers, okay? We'll go through it. No hot Philosian men for us? Not yet. We don't know. We don't know what'll happen. We've got 8 years left until the Wanderers get here, apparently. Okay, Anecdote 1. God, I gotta lube up my throat like crazy today. My throat's dry! It's gonna get worse if you keep doing that, Tani. Fallopian man. Not the fallopians. Please. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this one I remember. This is the first anecdote I read, and I remember this one pretty well, to be honest. Okay, then the next thing is chapters 1 to 3. So do you want to do the main story too? I think that might be fun. I was like giving a couple days before pull so I can collect the free tickets. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. I want to try and get some of the free tickets. So we'll do like a couple, and then if I get it, slay. If I don't get it, then we'll just do it later. Like, I'm not gonna do 150 in one go because that's kind of insane and I don't have that kind of cash on me. You know what I mean? Hey Mika! Welcome here. Why not? The main story is always fun. Let's do it. I fucking love the main story. I'll fuck up the main story any day. Alright. God, I love the main story actually. The main story makes me so happy. I just remembered how much I like it. Nice. Manifesting Zay Zay at 10 free pulls for Tani in chat. Please God, it would be my first time that ever happens. They don't have to put a significant chunk of the income I don't have into this game. Worth it to support the odds. Okay. Number 1, Frank's summer homework. Write an essay titled When I Grow Up, I Want to Be to understand the kind of job you want to do. After reading his son's homework assignment for summer vacation, Ulysses asks, oh wait, Ulysses is the guy from Thingy, right? He's from the main story, right? Am I remembering? He's from Xavier's branch, I think. Okay. After reading his son's homework assignment for summer vacation, Ulysses asks, what do you want to be when you grow up, Frankie? 7-year-old Frank's eyes sparkle. I want to be a Deepspace hunter. He jumps up and down. I'm gonna defeat wanderers like this. Swish, 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 swish. They're so awesome. Ulysses looks a little surprised. Really? Really? Smiling, Ulysses pulls his son onto his lap. I have a friend who's a Deepspace hunter. In fact, he's the best of the best. Do you want to go to his place and have him teach you how to become one? The best of the best? What kind of hunter is he? The hunters in the cartoons are already really cool. They wear shiny outfits with super cool weapons. They travel to every corner of the city, flying across the sky, and can run on walls. A single move is enough to amaze the whole world. If there's a hunter better than them, doesn't that mean he'd be cooler? Following Dad to his old friend's house, Frank watches as the door opens. He's filled with longing and anticipation. Then he's stunned. The man inside is wearing a pair of white slippers and regular pajama pants. There was no shiny golden outfit. He didn't transform. He wore normal clothes, and he has a lopsided sleeping mask with stars on it. He still looks a little tired after yawning. This person's a Deepspace hunter? He talks to Dad, but Frank doesn't pay attention. He could see the question mark on the man's face. It changed into an exclamation mark and then ellipses. After that, he kneels down to look Frank in the eye. Hello, my name is Xavier. His voice, it doesn't seem like he'd shout a catchphrase. Frank's heart beats frantically in his chest. He grabs the hem of his father's shirt and says, I'm Frank. He looks at Xavier's hair. Grandpa? But looking at Xavier's face, he's unsure. Uncle? Xavier lowers his head, scratching his neck. Xavier's good enough. Not Grandpa. That's how I feel when you guys call me, old. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying! Going through Starfall Forest in the main story doesn't sound bad. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. We can go through that. Reverse psychology, Xavier, don't come home. Actually, fuck Xavier. That hurt me to say. That did hurt me to say. That hurt my chest a little bit, actually. Xavier, I don't want you here! Go away! You say have to as if someone's gonna shoot you if you don't pull. I mean, I want to. What's up? The guy from the thingy? The guy from the thingy. Yeah, he's the professor from his branch story. Xavier, stay away from us. You have stinky feet. He has stinky feet, stinky breath, stinky armpits. Just saying. I'm also fine if you just read the myth off of YouTube. You have to save your diamonds for the beach. It's fine. I said as long as I can. Right now, I'm still fine. Like, for as long as I can support the game and, like, pull for stuff, I want to. Just because I'm a collector, right? So I like obviously. You can probably tell I'm a collector. But I like collecting things. So I'm happy to pull for it. And I want it. But, yes. When it comes to a point where I can't, then I have no problem just getting stuff off YouTube. It's not like I'm against it. But, personally, just for myself, I would like to collect all the cards. Because I'm weird like that. I like collecting things. Tani, check your Discord. Okay. Uncle is something you'd call an elder male. I know, I'm Indian. We do that too. I think that's just like a lot of Asian culture, right? I don't know about other cultures, obviously. All I know is from Indian culture. But yeah, we call any like older man uncle. That's why I call my cousins my brother, sister. It's just, it keeps it simple. We don't do all of the third cousin twice removed, yada yada. I don't get all of that. I'm just, even like grandparents, like my granddad's sister, I just call her my grandma. Because I'm like, I don't know, you're older than my mum. So you're older than like mum's generation, so you're grandma now. But I think that's probably the same, right? In like most Asian cultures, I think we're all pretty similar in that regard. It's older brother, sister honorific. All older women aren't. Even like my friends' parents, I used to call them auntie and uncle. But it's only like any friends that I had where they specifically said like, oh, just call me name. Then I would call them by their name, or like Mrs. blah, Mr. blah. Now I just tend to go for Mrs., Mr., XYZ. But anyone who's like around parent age, uncle, aunt, or auntie, and then anyone who's like around my age. I mean, to be fair, like I don't really do the brother sister thing, but I know in like other like my other relatives, they'll, for example, like my younger relatives, they try and call me Didi, which is how you say older sister in Punjabi, but I don't like it, so I'm like, just call me by my name, it's fine. But I know it's like, they're trying to be polite, but it just makes me uncomfortable. I feel old. So. I know I play on a Western server, so I'm never aware if they're familiar with the cultural differences. I think it's the same. That part, at least, is the same for most Asian cultures, I think. I mean, I'm assuming. I know, like, in India it's the same. Feral says Thai is the same. I think a lot of us do the same thing. I think it's like, it's even in a lot of, like, it's just like I think it's just like a polite way of saying it, right? But I don't know, here in England, people don't like it when you call them auntie. They're like, oh, it makes me feel old. So then I was like, okay, well, Mr., Mrs. And then if they're like, just call me by my name, then I just do that. But, yeah. Tani got whitewashed. Sure did. Hey, Neko, welcome! Xavier, yeah, we're going through Xavier stuff today. It's an East Asian thing, the brother-sister calling of other people not blood-related to. I mean, South Asian too, because we do it in India. And I think in most of the other, if I remember from my friends, most of the other like South Asian cultures, we all do the same thing. So I think generally speaking, it's just like Asian. But I don't know. I don't know about like, well, obviously I don't know about every culture, but there we go. Right, let's continue. I think the ad's over now. So, Xavier just called uncle. That would hurt. That's the same thing though, because I do have some nieces and nephews now, and I already know I don't want them calling me auntie until I'm older. Like, when I hit 40 and 50, and then I get nieces and nephews, then fine, call me auntie by all means. I think it's cute. But right now, at 26, I don't want nobody calling me auntie. You kidding? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You kidding? I had, as if I birthed him. My first nephew came to be when I was 7. And I was like, you're not calling me auntie. Are you kidding? You're basically my cousin at that point. Absolutely not. That's not happening. But, I don't know. I'm not ready for Xavier new cards. Me neither, bro. He looks so good. He looks hot. Auntie doesn't make you old though. I'm auntie at 25. I don't like it when they call me it though. I don't know. It makes me feel like it's too formal. You know what I mean? I feel like then they get like uncomfy. Like they're more uncomfortable around me then. Because it's like, oh, I have to be polite to her. And I'm like, you don't have to be. Like, we're not that different in age. Like you can just talk to me as if I'm your cousin. It doesn't matter. Because also my cousins are like 40, like my oldest cousin is 14 years older than me. So at that age gap, like 14 years, I'm like, okay, look, at that point, you're not calling me no auntie, uncle, nothing like that, okay? Please. Maybe, I guess, like, I'm 26 years older than the youngest one. No, how old am I? He's just about to turn 1, so I'm 25 years older than him. Him, maybe I would allow him to call me auntie, I think at that point. That would be quite cute, actually, now that I think about it. But when I was younger, then I was like, absolutely no, you're not calling me auntie, what the fuck? Just say my first name. Exactly, like, what are we doing? I don't like any of the, like, I don't call any of my cousins, like, any of the honorifics, because we're all, like, from either England, Canada, America, so it's, like, weird for us to, like, then do that in public. I don't know. At least for my family. I know some people do it, but... Do they just call you auntie or Auntie Tani? My IRL nieces forgot my name. So when I do it for my family, no one calls me auntie, but I feel like they would probably call me like Tani auntie, basically, like that. Because the way I do it is my mum's sister, I just call her Massi, which is like the Punjabi word for your mum's sister. But then with my mum's cousins, I call them their nickname and then Massi. So, like, everyone has their own specific thing. But Punjabi is very different, where you have, like, specific words for specific relationships. So, like, on your mum's side is different to, like, your dad's side, stuff like that. So it's just difficult to keep track of, to be honest. And we all get confused. Because it's like, well, you're on my mum's side, so do I call you that? Do I call you, like, Chachi, or do I call you Mummy? And it's like, I don't care. Just call me by my name, please. Like, I don't want to discuss all this. Just either auntie, figure it out yourself, or Tani is fine, okay? I'm good. It's gonna make me feel old regardless, because you're a full child, and I am old as shit compared to you, but... I don't know. They call me Auntie Kelly, and then they thought the auntie was part of my name. I was the same for a long time. I thought my mom's sister's name was Mussy. Until I must have been like 7 or 8 when I figured it out, but it's cute. It's cute. I guess like now maybe when I hear them do it, maybe I'll find it different. You know what I mean? But when I was younger and like imagine being 10 and having this kid call you auntie. I was like, fuck no, that's not happening. I also tutor kids who only call me big sister or auntie. I wonder if they think the same. They might think your name is auntie, which is cute. Look at us learning culture. I get to share some of my Punjabi heritage with you guys every now and then. I think it's quite fun. I don't know much though, to be honest. The thing is, my mom didn't teach me. My dad doesn't speak Punjabi, but my mom didn't teach me it because she didn't. It's kind of sad in a way, but she didn't want me to. I don't think she wanted me to have an accent so that I would get bullied less. It didn't work. But then what happened is I just ended up never learning the language. So now I only know like very small bits and pieces, which is quite sad. But I can understand it fluently, but speaking it I'm very shy because I speak it like I'm not native at all in any way, shape or form. So it doesn't help. But you do have an accent. Yeah, an English one. She didn't want me to have an Indian accent. I don't think. Because I live in like a very not diverse area, shall we say. So she didn't want me to get bullied. But didn't work, because I didn't look different. Anyway. Moving on from my childhood trauma. Number 2, Deepspace Hunter's home. Dad drives away not long after, leaving Frank alone with Xavier. Xavier closes the door and takes Frank's tiny suitcase inside. Damn, Ulysses doesn't care. He's just like, fucking take my kid for the weekend. Fuck it. I don't care. Takes Frank's tiny suitcase inside. Frank hurries after him, curiously looking around. This is the house of a deep space hunter. Would he have an entire wall filled with weapons and bombs? What about tiny robots that fly around everywhere? Would there be a sleeping pod or as big as a room? After walking around, Frank realizes that Xavier doesn't have any of these. Mr. Xavier, where's your armory? Xavier's pressing some buttons on his juicer. Frank's question causes him to mess up, so he presses cancel and restarts the process. I don't have enough weapons for one. What about your robots? The phone on the table lights up. Hello, how may I help you? Where do you sleep? Xavier looks around. You can sleep anywhere here. He's nothing like the hunters in the cartoons. Frank's disappointed. Xavier hands him a cup of yellowish-green liquid. Ew. What the fuck? Do you like weapons and robots? Oh, wait, that's Xavier. Sorry, my bad. Do you like weapons and robots? No, but a hunter's house should have these things, right? Frank takes a sip of the drink and makes a face. Huh? He would rather drink Dad's veggie juice. He's about to ask Xavier what it is when he sees Xavier had finished his own cup without a hint of disgust. What makes you think that? Xavier asks, putting down his cup. As a guest, Frank has to be polite. He forces himself to swallow the liquid in his mouth, thinking that maybe it's some kind of energy supplement. He places the cup on the corner of the table. Everyone in Hunters Unite has one. They have a secret base filled with tons of stuff too. Did you hide yours, Mr. Xavier? Xavier thinks for a moment before saying, their stuff comes with their base. Mine's simpler, so it doesn't have as much. Seeing Frank's cup remain untouched, Xavier picks it up. Do you not like juice? Frank's eyes widen. That was juice? I thought it was pee! This kid is just gonna get traumatized, I can feel it. By Xavier. Who allowed Xavier to look after a kid? What's up? I feel and understand, Ulysses. My friends and sister won't even stay for tea after dropping their kids off. Oh my god. Thanks for the lurk, Farrell. I appreciate it. Just say white. Am I allowed? I don't know. Weapons and Roblox? No weapons and robots. No Roblox here. You lose taste buds as you get older. Xavier eating trash and not being a good cook is a wonderful Easter egg. Oh shit! Because isn't in the main story that Zane is like, oh, Dr. Noah's old so he can't taste properly anymore. Oh shoot, I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Wow, that is a fun fact! See, that's a fun fact that doesn't hurt my feelings as much. Some of the other ones. I do love your fun fact. Sometimes I read fun fact and I'm like, what trauma am I gonna endure now? That was a good one. I like that one. That was a good fact. Okay. This one's a little shorter, hopefully, so my throat shall be lubed up significantly. A hunter's free time. Everyone in Hunters Unite is so strong. You can find them on the top 10 hunters list. Xavier probably wasn't picked to join them. No matter what kind of hunter he is, he should be going out every day to defeat wanderers and save the world, right? Frank gathers himself again and gets ready for the big battle with Xavier tomorrow. But the next day, when Frank looks for Xavier in the morning, he finds him asleep in the living room. Wearing a jacket, Xavier has one of his hands hanging off the couch. His brow furrows, and the bright sunlight stuff shimmers on his shoulder. They remind Frank of specks of light or even pieces of glass. Where did Xavier go last night? What did he do? Zank? Who the fuck is Zank? Hello? Frank decides to ask Xavier when he wakes up. However, Xavier doesn't move for a long, long time. He doesn't toss or turn and manages to make Frank sleepy. Frank waits and waits until his eyelids start to droop. When he opens his eyes, Frank sees Xavier in the foyer, hand on the doorknob, I can't read anymore, ready to head out. He comes back to his senses, knowing the moment he's been waiting for is finally here. Frank runs over. Where are you going, Mr. Xavier? I want to go too. Not giving Xavier a chance to refuse, he tightly grabs his hand. And just like that, Frank goes out with Xavier for the first time. His teacher always says the early bird catches the worm, but Xavier slept in. It's already noon. Are there any wanderers left? Xavier walks around and looks relaxed. Could it be that he isn't worried because he knows where all the wanderers are hiding? Frank can only guess. Maybe they're going to a dark cave next, or an abandoned building with strange noises coming out of it. After 10 minutes, Xavier stops walking. In front of them is a hot pot restaurant. It's lunchtime, so a lot of people are here. Xavier sits by the window, glancing at the menu before ordering with a frightening familiarity. Bunny's fatty beef, Bunny's signature lamb rolls, beef brain, beef tenderloins, ox tongue, tripe, beef ribs, black chicken rolls, fish balls. Fish balls?! Why are you eating Raphael's balls?! Stupid. Frank can only listen with his mouth agape until Xavier puts down the menu and says, spicy soup. Extra spicy. Frank springs to action. My dad told me not to eat super spicy food, Mr. Xavier. Xavier looks at Frank as though he forgot about him. Scratching his neck, he says to the server, another bowl of small noodles, please. Who let this guy babysit? Like, actually. Frank takes the rabbit-themed bowl when it's put down in front of him. He watches Xavier dip the red meat in the equally red soup. Frank is speechless. He quickly snaps out of it, though, when he realizes something. You need a full stomach to fight vicious wanderers. Otherwise, where else would you get your energy? Everything Xavier does has a reason. So Frank happily eats his noodles. He puts his bowl down and stares at Xavier. Are they going to fight wanderers now? Frank was wrong again. Half an hour later, they arrive at a supermarket. Please! Xavier pushes around a shopping cart, passing by the numerous aisles in the store. He browses the shelves slowly, sometimes even asking for Frank's opinions. Which one do you think is better? Xavier asks. 30 minutes later, they arrive at a bookstore. Behind the counter is a scary-looking man with a large beard who smiles at them. Frank hears the man talk to Xavier like they're the same age, then he says something he doesn't understand. What's a vegetarian? What are meal plans? Then finally, Xavier leaves the store and takes Frank home. Frank's at a loss. Where are the wanderers? Why would a hunter like Xavier not fight wanderers? Frank thinks, then realizes that like children getting 2 days of holiday after 5 days of school, Xavier doesn't fight wanderers every day. So once Xavier's done resting, he'll go fight wanderers, right? This kid's like, this man does not work! Is he unemployed? Facts with no fun. I know, I'll try that. You're doing great, sweetie. Not Xavier forgetting to feed the child. He's like, oh shit, yeah, he can't eat spicy food, can he? My bad. Stupid. Oh my god. Wait, okay, so this is 8 pages. 10. 6. Okay, that's 24, right? Okay, that's not bad. These 3 chapters are like the last anecdotes 1, so this is good. I'm happy with where we're at in space. Okay. What's wrong with me saying Zank, Simi? What happened? What's the problem? You don't like Zank? I think Zank's a cool guy. Alright. Number 4. A hunter's secret training. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits, but still he never sees Xavier, the best of the best, go out to fight wanderers. Instead, all he gets is the rapidly approaching end of his summer vacation. A week later, unable to wait anymore, Frank said Zank again. How did you do such quick math? What, did you think I was slow? You think I can't do math? I'm not just a pretty face, you know. Zank is cool. I'm cool. We cool. I like Zank. I think Zank's a cool guy. I think he's a pretty chill dude. Just saying. All he gets is the rapidly approaching end of his summer vacation. A week later, unable to wait anymore, Frank takes out his homework assignment and starts writing. Deep space hunters will sleep until noon every day. When they wake up, they have lunch. It's just describing me. After lunch, they either walk around outside or stay at home to watch TV. Sometimes they fall asleep watching TV. Deep space hunters aren't picky, they eat everything. They also aren't picky when it comes to places to sleep. They can sleep anywhere. But Frank stops writing. Deep space hunters, kinda weird. One night, Frank woke up to use the bathroom. He saw the balcony when he passed by, but as he came out, a shadowy figure stood on the balcony, scaring him. It's me. Mr. Xavier? Yeah. Xavier enters the living room and shuts the balcony door behind him. King of being nonchalant, for real. MG Tani, you're a deep space hunter. I think I might be. Guys, I think I'm a deep space hunter. He just described my daily routine. I also am not picky about eating absolute garbage 24/7. Actually, that didn't sound like garbage, but the green juice sounded like garbage. Xavier enters the living room and shuts the I'm not gonna lie, apart from the beef brain and the ox tongue, I was down for the hot pot order. And the spiciness. I can't really handle spicy food. I'd be on the toilet for days. Just put it that way. Anyway, Xavier enters the living room and shuts the balcony door behind him. His shadow elongates under the moonlight. Did you fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Xavier remains silent and starts to head to his room. His body is covered in shiny stuff again, but Frank can't see them clearly. Why didn't you bring me with you if you're fighting wanderers? Xavier pushes Frank to his room as he walks. Go to bed. If you're not tall enough, you're not allowed to fight wanderers. Okay. After getting back into bed, Frank wonders about another thing. Why did Xavier come in through the balcony and not the front door? That's a good question. Frank slumps on his desk, unsure if he should write that. What are you doing? Xavier comes over. Summer vacation homework? Xavier seems taken aback. There's homework during summer? Yeah. Frank lifts the notebook up. Xavier reads everything and doesn't say anything for a while. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep and get taller, that'd be great. But it's not like what I thought it would be. Xavier sits down by the desk. Actually, that's not what being a deep space hunter is like. Other than fighting wanderers, we have to do other things too, such as taking exams or doing special training, stuff like that. But I never see you fight wanderers. That's because it's been peaceful here in the city. There's not a single wanderer? Frank asks. Xavier thinks for a moment. There are more hunters nowadays, and they're all very strong. Every time there's a wanderer, they defeat it before I even know it's there. Frank takes a while to process what Xavier said. So, you're not fast enough? You could say that. Frank raises his fist. I think you should try harder, Mr. Xavier. Xavier smiles and fist bumps him. Alright. When do you have exams? I don't have exams. What about training? Nope. Frank writes the following. Deep space hunters don't have exams. They also don't need to train. Xavier grabs his pen. I don't have to train right now, Xavier says after a long while. But I can work one session in. Frank is excited. Can you teach me how to fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Teach you? Before Xavier can change his mind, Frank says, Master! Xavier doesn't argue with him. Just call me Xavier. He is now Xavier Sensei, and I love that for him. Frankly, I think that's good. I think that's good stuff. Oh my god. I just saw what Farrell sent in the Discord. That is crazy. Abducted and impregnated. Oh my god. I don't think I can. That is insane. Not squat for Silas. That's crazy. I don't know if Farrell's still here, but that's insane. Frank insulting Xavier's speed and he doesn't even know. Xavier travels at the speed of light. Xavier is light. Literally. Yagami. I'm kidding. Can you imagine? Send Xavier. That's good. Send Xavier is actually pretty good. Send Xavier. Yeah. Nice. Good one, Simi. That was good. I liked it. I'm gonna burp. I can feel it. I can feel it brewing. Your joke was so funny it made me burp. It's happening. It's gone. Right. Let me just rest my throat for a second. Thank you so much. I need to lube it up. I need to relax it. And then we can party. Don't burp, you disgusting creature. I'm just a girl. I'm quite literally just a girl. Okay, how much have we got left? 16, right? Cool. Number 5, the real battle. It's sunny the next day. There are several groups of people in Lincoln Central Park walking and picnicking. Children around the same age as Frank are running across the field or playing around the playground. Xavier puts his bag on the grass. He sits down and starts taking things out. Choose one. Seeing all sorts of weapons laid out in front of him, Frank's amazed. Without any hesitation, he grabs a small wooden sword. Wait! Small wooden sword? We've seen that before! Quite recently! I want this one. He swings the sword a couple of times, then notices Xavier picking up a stick. We're sparring, right? Oh, sorry, that was... I keep saying Xavier's lines as, Frank. My bad! We're sparring, right? Are you looking down on me, Mr. Xavier? If you can knock this stick out of my hand, then I'll swap to a better weapon, Xavier says. 10 minutes later. Frank is out of breath. Xavier sits, unmoving, with the stick still in his hand. The sword doesn't suit me. Frank throws it away and picks up a water gun. He rushes to the fountain to load his ammo and comes back, chest puffed. Xavier, as calm as ever, swaps his stick with a paper cup. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank accidentally squirts himself with water. Xavier pours out the water in his cup, his body completely dry. A gun doesn't suit me either. Frank tosses the water gun away and gets a pair of maracas. Xavier picks up the stick again. He breaks it, holding each half in both hands. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank is drenched in sweat. He is a little dizzy with the sun beating down on him and his palms are red from training. Despite not having touched even a hair on Xavier's head, he's happy. This is the first time he's seen Xavier act like a Deepspace hunter. Is this how you trained to be a hunter, Mr. Xavier? Unexpectedly, Xavier shakes his head. No. But aren't you teaching me how to fight wanderers? Xavier looks as if he hasn't heard Frank. He stands up and looks around. Frank asks again, hurriedly, only to hear Xavier say, "You haven't even beaten me once." Critical hit! Xavier, Frank stands there in shock. All the doubts he had earlier return. The so-called hunter doesn't own anything cool. He doesn't have any weapons or fought any wanderers. He's always doing strange things. He even lied about training him. Is Xavier a liar? Yes. He is a god-tier level kappa, my friend, and you have just learnt it at the tender age of child. Frankie, wait for me here. I'm going over... Seeing Frank's expression, Xavier pauses. What's wrong? Upset, Frank's on the verge of tears. Suddenly, there's a loud explosion. In a split second, he feels someone pick him up. Opening his eyes, Frank is stunned. He looks at the source of the sound. Xavier covers Frank's eyes with his hand. Don't look. The wanderers are here. The sky darkens and the sharp wail of a police siren brings Frank back to reality. Wait here and don't run outside the light. Xavier lifts his hand and a golden shield appears above Frank's head like a round tent. After that, he turns around and runs off. Frank sees a sword quickly manifest in Xavier's right hand. It's brighter and cooler than any weapon he saw on TV. As people run away, he sees Xavier go against the flow of the crowd. Several terrifying wanderers appear from the trees. With a single swing, Xavier's weapon transforms into countless light blades. The wanderers instantly disappear in the light. He turns, leaps, and appears by the side of the inflatable castle, striking down 2 wanderers like lightning. With a deafening roar, the wanderers turn to dust. The adults and children who haven't been able to leave are shocked. Leave this place. In the dust and smoke, Xavier turns around and leaps again. He takes the sword in his hand and lunges towards another wanderer. Frank's eyes widen. Xavier's like a beam of light, turning everything he attacks into dust. It's as if Frank is watching a meteor shower of light. After he cuts down the last wanderer, Xavier lands on the ground. With the flick of his wrist, his sword disappears, leaving only specks of light around him. It's as if he's standing under a starry sky. Frank is stunned. He said, "I just witnessed the goat in action." Xavier has a new fan. Not the lying allegations. Yes, all men do is lie. Glad you learned now, Frank. Be better, Frankie. Tender age of child. Well, I don't know his age. I haven't seen his birth certificate. Tender age of child. Oh, Dweeby! Wait, where'd I put them? I wanted to show you something, and you're here. They came. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. Actually, I'll show you during the ad break. Let me read as much as I can of the next 6 pages. Number 6, a kept secret. When he comes out of the convenience store with Xavier, the park entrance across the street is covered with police tape. Police cars and ambulances are everywhere, and people with cameras are also running around. Everything's a mess. Eat this. We'll go home after. Frank takes the ice cream cone Xavier gives him. It's a sweet treat to calm his nerves. Why didn't you tell the police that you're the one who got rid of the Wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Frank feels a little sad. He wanted to see Xavier get praised on TV, but once he was done, Xavier dragged him out of the park. Xavier looks serious. Didn't your teachers tell you not to brag when you do a good deed? Still, Xavier's expression looks a little strange. It's almost like he doesn't want people to find out about him. Then again, that's not the only thing strange about Xavier. Besides, Frank is certain that Xavier's a very, very good hunter. Everything he does must have a reason. So Frank looks up at him with the same serious face. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret. On the last day of summer vacation, Ulysses arrives to pick— He left him there for the whole summer? Ulysses doesn't give a fuck. My god. He's like, yeah, let me go drop my son off, my impressionable child, off at my childless friend's house, who has a very dangerous job. That's smart. Smart parenting decisions from Ulysses. Let me show you. Okay, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. Unfortunately, my fingers are fat. So the MC one only fits on my pinky finger. But, you know what? Ulysses was in the Maldives all summer. Good for him. Not the Maldives. Ulysses just working on his tan while his child is being, like, hoisted around by Xavier. Ulysses said, childless summer? Say less. Free childcare in this economy? Hell yeah, I'd take it. To be honest, true. But look how pretty. They're literally perfect though. I'm in shock. Okay, these are the rings from, they are from AliExpress. So I have a feeling they might turn my fingers green. I haven't tested the theory yet. Let me do the beauty influencer version. Can you see it? Wait. They're so pretty. Isn't it like exactly like in the game? They're so cute. Thank you, Dweeby, for the birthday present. I appreciate it. I love them. I'm very happy. But yeah, this one only fits on this finger because my fingies are kind of chubby. And it says it's adjustable, but I don't want to test it and break them. You know what I mean? You can always wear them on a chain. That's true. That's true. I might do that actually. Thank you, Dweeby. I can put the link in the thingy if anyone else wants them. Then I would recommend them though. They're very good. But they do say like adjustable. But I don't want to pull on it too much because I'm kind of scared of breaking them. But Raf's is not obnoxiously huge. It's not. It's actually like very decent. I mean, this one I can put on, I think this finger is fine. That's what they look like on. But they're cute, right? I'll put them in the thingy. They also have Xavier and Zane's one from the same seller, so I'll put those in the chat. But I know she wears it on her middle finger, but literally like that's as far as I can put it because I got I got chubby fingers. That's as far as it goes. But yeah, I'll probably put them on a chain, I think, because they're very cute. Thank you, I appreciate it a lot. Flipping us off now? Period. Imagine I say as I do it. Yeah, they don't fit on my fingers the way they should, but it's fine. We deserve it often. That's not true. You guys are the best. I literally said to my therapist today, I was like, I'm very lucky, I think, that people are being very sweet. And like, I know the internet can be scary, but we have quite a good community here, which I'm happy about. But I'm so nice. Yeah, all the times you call me old. You're lovely. I love it. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Not even a little. Maybe a little. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little. Okay, let's continue. The therapist doesn't know us. He does. He's well acquainted. We love you, Granny Tani. He doesn't know our true evil nature. Tani psychologist is gonna come after me now. Sure is! On the last day of summer vacation, Ulysses arrives to pick up his son. Ulysses sits on Xavier's couch reading his son's passionate essay. This summer I met the world's greatest Deepspace hunter. Wanderers are no match for him. He uses a super cool sword and is sharper than anything in the world. Do you like my Frank voice? He told me that being a hunter means you shouldn't brag about the good things you've done. That's why I want to be a hunter just like him. He's my role model. He looks up at Xavier. Did you cast a spell on my son? No. Xavier is sparring with Frank using chopsticks. I just took him out for hot pot. After that, we went shopping at the supermarket and the bookstore, and then we went for a walk in the park. Dad, Xavier's super duper cool. He hits the greatest hotspot, and his walks are awesome, but I can't tell you exactly how amazing he is because Frank looks at Xavier. He's still wearing a normal t-shirt and normal pajama pants, but now, in Frank's eyes, those are better and stronger than any armor. Because it's a secret between me and Xavier. Now, if I heard that, I would be like, Ulysses doesn't know how to react. He picks up Frank's luggage and grabs the boy still running around the living room and pretending to be Xavier. He doesn't know what kind of secret his son agreed to keep for Xavier, but whatever, it's not on Frank. Ulysses doesn't give a fuck, bro. After all, when Ulysses was younger, he was also fooled by Xavier. They could have written that last bit a little bit better, because it does sound like he's a nonce. Just a little bit. It does give Xavier nonce vibes, just a little tiny bit. That's my one criticism of this, but otherwise it's really, really cute. Don't ever say it's our little secret to a child. Please, God, don't do it, okay? Stupid. Oh, God. How many times was it just today? What are you guys doing now? I'm scared. Going to make notes on how many times I call Tani old. A lot. A lot. We'll start a tally. I'm screwed. Just another counter underneath this. Times Luna's called me old today. How many times is it just today? 3. I think 2 in a week. Probably more than 10 times. Probably, yeah. Twice in 2 hours is also crazy. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Anyway, this was good. This was fun. I liked this one. This one's good. I like being able to do my little boy voice too. My energetic little child voice is fun. I call this Hongdae Boy's special birthday. Oh, I can't wait to see these. These are good. Thank you for sending them. Okay, let's find the next one. Okay, chapters 1 to 3 is next. So, I think maybe we just do the Xavier focused chapters, right? But then I don't know what that means. Which one's the Xavier focused, actually? I don't know. So, they're not that long, right? Or maybe they're like an hour each. I know his is like the first. Maybe when we see Raphael or whatever, like whenever Xavier disappears, we just move on. Or if you guys know when is good to move on, then we can just move on. But do 1 to 3 and then skip whenever he's not there. You mean I have to skip my man? I don't want to skip Raphael. That's my boyfriend. Guess who's sleeping early because the new banner in Woowa is coming out in 6 hours and 14 minutes? You? Mayhaps? Guess who, 95% I'm joking, me old too. No, you're young and fresh and beautiful. Yeah, his Starfall Forest bit and his branch story. Okay. It says chapters 1 to 3. And then some of the, tender moments. Then chapter 6, then a lot of tender moments, and then chapter 8, and then a lot of tender moments, like a lot, and 5 stars too, and then close feelings, then dreams within reach, I think. So let's just do as much as we can. I think basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna skip whenever Xavier's not here. And then we'll do, like, obviously the Raphael Zane bits when it's their turn. But... actually, I didn't do this for Raphael, did I? My bad. I wasn't here. I was in a different country. That's my bad. I'm sorry. When is Xavier coming out? Friday. I don't know. I don't care if you gotta skip him. You hate Raphael? Do not ever say that to me. That actually made my chest hurt. That made my chest hurt. Coming out? Gay? Well, we know he likes me. I just yelled gay really loudly at 10:48 p.m. Am I gonna get a noise complaint? Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, yeah, let's just skip whenever Xavier's not here. I think that's fine. I love Raphael. Do not ever insult me or my man ever again. Look, I mean, oh my god, it looks so cute. I like it. I like having the rings on. They make me happy. I don't have anyone to give this one to, so I will just keep it for myself. You know what? I am my own boyfriend now. You still haven't gotten a noise complaint? Surprisingly not. Not yet. But I don't leave my house enough for someone to be like, oh, that's the bitch that keeps making noise. Like, I don't leave the house, so how would anyone know it's me? You know? Anyway, moving on. To begin. Oh, we're like starting. Okay, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Happy Pride, Xavier. Happy Pride indeed. We love our gay king. Literally, king and gay. Love that for him.
Day 1326. Attention. Target anchor lost. No response from base. Traceback 2 is about to pass the event horizon and enter the black hole.
We're so back.
We are stuck in this loop.
We're so back.
Ending journey.
We're so back.
Hello, Lincoln City. DPSCFM here to greet you on this early morning.
I'm getting
Did
like
you sleep well
butterflies
last
on my
night?
tummy.
Weather's nice
I
today
love
with
the
winds
main
at 5
story.
kilometers per hour. Certain areas have a higher metaflux index due to the Deepspace tunnel. Expect wanderers to appear more often. We would like to thank all the hunters in the city for allowing us to live a normal, peaceful life. Next, a detailed report for each district, areas that are at high risk of being attacked by wanderers. All medical personnel, please get ready. Today is going to be another busy day. We now have a message for all the new hunters who recently passed their exams. Now that your journey
Oh my
is
god, who's
about
this
to begin,
handsome man?
we want to express our deepest gratitude and wish you all the best as you face the challenges ahead.
He's got a fat ass.
And
I like
that's
that.
all for today. But before we go, please enjoy this gift we received from Deepspace 14 years ago. Love and Deepspace. These electromagnetic signals have traversed time and space, a miracle of the ages. One day we will be able to evolve from our current limitations, transcend the boundaries of life, and reach the stars. At a certain moment in the future, we can pass through the Deepspace tunnel and discover the future awaiting us.
God, I love this game. It gets me so, like, amped up. It's so good. Who's that? I want him. Oh, shit. Do you guys think I have enough space? Download resources for upcoming storyline in advance. Bets that I have enough space on my iPad. I don't know, Chief. Okay, well, let's hope. Oh, it says 1 to 3.
14 years ago, the Deepspace tunnel
shut up.
appeared above Lincoln. It led to anomalous geomagnetic storms, and the creatures known as Wanderers emerged. From such an event, the Deepspace Hunter was born. Now society has
did.
returned to a sense of normalcy, but there are still Wanderers lurking in the shadows. Here
After
today
they
with
hand
us
out our
are many
badges, we'll be
seasoned
assigned to a
veterans in the
squad,
industry,
which will determine our
as
future.
well as
Aren't you
rookies.
nervous?
That
But
won't
we
change
care
the
only
outcome.
about results.
It's better to
The
stay
end
calm.
justifies the
I can
means.
just put this on auto, right?
Our goal as hunters is to extract the protocors from Wanderers in hopes of destroying them once and for all. That being said, congratulations on passing the selection process. We are grateful for your hard work. We will now begin the ceremony and hand out badges to the new Deepspace Hunters. First candidate.
That's you, isn't it? Hurry, get on stage!
God, I do love this game. I get like butterflies whenever you have to do it for the first time again. This guy's hot.
Hello, sir.
Place your hand here to confirm your
Just
personal info.
I forgot about the opening of the story. The impression I had back when I first did it was wildly different. Honestly, yeah. I was like so locked in, I remember. Just like glued to my iPad, like,
Enhausen class.
this is
It's been a
amazing.
while since I've
This
seen
is
you, Seagull.
amazing.
You have a lot of potential for growth, and might even acquire new abilities. I can see why Jenna picked you, as soon as the rookie list was released to the public. It can't be detected?
As usual. Sir, that's likely because a wanderer attacked me 14 years ago, and ever since then, my evol level hasn't been stable.
Understood. That event did change many lives forever. You're not the first evolver whose level couldn't be detected. This isn't the only criteria we use when evaluating a deep space hunter. As long as you have the skills, this industry welcomes you with open arms. Congratulations, you are now a deep space hunter.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Also, yes, I did delete the main story for Secret Times. You're absolutely right. 100% correct. I forgot we were handpicked by Jenna to be on her team. She knows. She knows. She knows what we are. Also, yes, I do love the instrumental for the song. I just love the music in the game. I love the art for the game. I love the characters. I can't explain how much I love this game. Obviously, like, I don't think I physically could sit here for 6 hours a day, 4 to 5 times, 30 hours a week, like a full-time job, plus outside of streaming, play this game all day, every day, if I didn't love it so much. It is so good. I don't know, like, what crack they put in this game that it's so good. Like, I'm baffled. I'm baffled. I'm baffed. My olds are baffed. Baffled. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful place to be. Okay, sorry. The crack is Raph's fat ass. True that. Period. Jenna's grandma confirmed. Conspiracy. Pack it up, Shane Dawson. That feels like something. The graphics look different. You can tell they're upping their game. They're upping their game hard. Like, it's insane. Okay. And Caleb's cleavage. Period.
Rookies, this is Jenna speaking. I'm your Unicorn's captain today.
The fluctuations are stronger. I'm closer to the source.
This abandoned base for protocore research.
But I also forgot that it was mostly first-person animation. Because it's not anymore. Now it's a lot of, like, reading the text lines. Before it was a lot of MC talking, interacting with the boys. Like, it was very, like, immersive feeling. There's a lot less of that now. A lot less. Because if you think, I think this whole first section is all, like, animated. But that's interesting. But I guess they're putting more, like, time into it now. I guess they're longer as well, so it's harder to animate for that long.
Your evil's even better than the detector. Hi, I'm Tara. Remember me? I was standing next to you during the badge ceremony.
Oh my god, nice to meet you, Tara.
We're lucky to be on the same squad. Oh, do you want to work together?
Sure. The tarot reading I did yesterday told me that I would be super lucky today.
Look!
Wanderers! They're here.
No, I don't want this stupid mission.
The
Piss
highest threat
off.
level here is only B, which matches the fluctuation we just felt.
A fluctuation doesn't have a set value. Something's off.
Why don't we split up and look around first, just to be safe?
Sure. I'll go inside then.
I'll scout the perimeter to see how far these fluctuations go. We'll regroup here once we're done.
She's so cute.
Be careful.
Tara's so cute.
There's clearly been a metaflux explosion, but it doesn't match the Wanderer's threat level. Something's not right. What?
Shoot him! Get his ass, MC!
A hunter? Are they also here for the mission?
Shoot him! God, I wish they'd make this game VR. You'd never see me again.
There are traces of metaflux on him as if he was attacked.
I'd have my helmet locked onto my head. Nope.
On first glance, he doesn't seem to be injured.
Okay, I didn't realize that you had a time limit to touch him. I've never seen this bit before.
I should call for backup.
Oh, it's literally just that. Okay, slow. Interesting. Never seen it before. That's a cool interaction.
Hunters Association Support Center. Is there anything I can do?
Quiet.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. But you...
Fluctuations.
Watch out.
He's handsome.
It activated its protofield. You're a hunter, right? Let's defeat it together.
Has Tani completed all the chapters? For main story, yeah, I've done all of them. But I don't really... my memory is bad. But yes, I have done all of them. But only thing is the brain cells not braining. The first time we hear the battle lobby music, and I will not be doing the battle. Not in this lifetime. Peace out! Get wrecked, loser! But yeah, I've done Caleb's stuff too. Death and Rebirth.
He can use the light evil, and he's strong. I haven't seen anyone like him among the rookies.
God, I love this game.
This isn't it.
That protocore could have given us useful info. Why did you crush it?
Because I'm stupid.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
I'm just a
I
boy.
need to investigate. Were you also assigned here? This place is more dangerous than it seems. We should get out of here and think about our next move.
No, we can't. We became prey stuck in a trap the moment we walked into this warehouse. Come.
You.
Buy me dinner first.
How long have you been trapped here? Did anything unusual happen before the explosion?
I was sleeping at the time.
Seriously? In this place?
There's nothing complicated going on. Just a trick of the light.
Wanderers and light. Nothing.
They're luminivores. No movement, no fluctuations. Over here.
God, I remember playing this for the first time and I was just like, my god, this is the most handsome man I've ever seen in my life. I remember when I first downloaded this game and I saw Xavier, I was like, Gojo? Is that you?
Luminivores eat light. And your evol is... This
Light.
can't be a coincidence. Is this a trap specifically for you?
I'm just a normal hunter. You don't need to look too deeply into it.
You might be someone's prey, but from another perspective, isn't he just bait?
What are you thinking about?
A baiter?
If we can't escape, let's lure the Luminivores out and take them down in one fell swoop.
You...
Use your evol.
Okay, damn, I get it. I don't have enough space. Quit it.
The point of convergence is getting stronger. Looks like they took the bait.
There are a lot of luminivores. If we don't take them out in one go, they'll respawn using the light.
In that case, we'll just...
We'll just make out, passionately.
use my evil.
Please forgive me.
Damn. He exploded them all. That's crazy. He kaboomed. That's crazy! I'm telling your boyfriend, tell him. Tell him. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Just remember what every wanderer you see truly is. Yeah, that does hurt my feelings a little bit. Welcome back, Gigi! How's he going? I wonder what he was thinking when he opens his eyes and suddenly the girl he loves is in front of him. That's what I was thinking. He doesn't seem to remember her at this point. Because the first thing he says is quiet. Like, damn. Nice to meet you too, I guess. He didn't even think about it. Not even a little bit. He says, please forgive me, as if she was gonna explode too. Maybe. Hey, kaboom! Caleb, is that you? I thought he said that to the Wanderers. Oh! That's interesting. That would be interesting. Because I guess it would make sense that he knows. Right? Interesting! Damn! Key, that's a good call. Shout out. I never thought about that either. So he'd just be murking Wanderers left and right. But I guess, yeah, he'd know. Interesting. Alright, light fades. I guess.
We actually defeated all of them. This is the first time I've experienced an evil resonance this strong.
What does that mean? You like him? You think he's a pretty boy?
The fluctuations are gone, and so are the Wanderers. Your plan actually worked.
Yeah, but not even a single protocore was left behind.
They were accidentally blown up.
The residual energy should be enough, right? So we're acquaintances now? I'm a new unicorns recruit. And you?
I'm Xavier. By the way, could you do me a favor? If anyone asks what happened, tell them that, aside from the Wanderers, you saw nothing else, alright?
Don't you think that makes you seem a little suspicious?
I'm sorry. I'll explain why the next time we meet.
I'm heading over to your location right now.
I'm fine. Over here! That's my colleague.
Ooh.
Where did he go?
I lost your signal and couldn't contact you at all. These protocore fragments. You took down those wanderers by yourself?
No, Actually, it's hard to explain, and I can't do it now.
Well, what matters is that you're okay. We'll talk more once the mission's over, alright?
Xavier. How mysterious. Him being here surely couldn't have been a coincidence.
I forget, he's so mysterious in the beginning. Because then he messages you all crazy and he's just with voice notes and shit, right? Oh god, I want to play this game from the beginning again. I really do. I feel like maybe I'll do it when it ends in like 20 years. I hope it's in 20 years. And his text message after this always made my eyes roll. I can't remember what it was now and it's so long ago. I don't know if I can find it. But it's just like him sending cryptic voice messages, isn't it? But he's so mysterious at first. God, I really want to play this. I wish I could experience this game from the start all over again. Start a new account. Yeah, I did, and then I deleted it and thought I deleted this one. It was a whole mess. But I will do it at some point. I just don't know when would be a good time to do it. Because if I do, it would be completely free to play. I'm not paying on 2 accounts. That's stupid. But, it would probably just be to do the main story all over again. But I don't know, man. Maybe we'll do that after. I just want to get through like the bulk of the content first. But I think Ripples is where we meet Raphael, right? So we'll just do unicorns. The cleanup at the abandoned research base wrapped up nicely. The other hunters, Tara and I, returned to unicorns. As expected, no threat levels higher than A rank were detected in the area affected by the Metaflux explosion. Does this have any Xavier lore from here on? You know what I might do is find which chapters are specifically Xavier coded. Because I don't think all of it is like, we need it all for what we're doing today. So let me just quickly find Xavier specific chapters. Because like the Raphael and Zane ones we can kind of skip. I think. My face is so itchy. Every time my hair blows in my face, it starts itching. I'm crazy. Okay, let's see. Memories, bonds, and memoria. Okay. Not for a bit. Zane comes up in the next few chapters. Yeah, let me see. Okay, so Xavier specific. Sorry for the brief interlude, everybody. Xavier specific chapters. Not caviar. Xavier. Main story? Caviar is rough. True. Very, very true. Man! Okay, I don't know. We might just have to skip through it a little bit. Actually, I think he is in this one, right? When we cleared out the remaining wanderers, we didn't encounter any more danger.
By the way, did we get anything from the data we sent back to HQ?
It said data analysis would conduct another investigation. We have to wait for the results before assuming anything.
It was kind of scary now that I'm thinking about it. I'm glad you're okay.
You should do a reading for me. Maybe my luck's also pretty good today.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? I had been trying to contact you for a while, and I was just about to try every method possible.
I don't think so, right?
Both scientific and mystical.
There is one part where he just suddenly spawns in with Jenna, but I can't remember where it is. But I think it's towards the end, right? Of main story. I really can't remember. I think it's okay if we see a little bit of Zane, you know, as a neutral person. Totally neutral, yeah, totally. 100%. This girl's a rival? No, she's like our bestie in the game. I don't think he's in this one. Okay, I'm just gonna close it. I don't think he's in this part. God, my nose is so itchy. Because Ripples is Raph, Doctor is Zane. Rainfall Curtain is when she sees the big eye. In Unicorns? That's when she talks to Nero about it. I don't think Xavier's in that bit. Close Encounter is Raph? Right. This is all Raphael, I think. I'm pretty sure. And Zane. I think because that's all Zane and the... This part is all... Fucking get your words out, girl. This is all Zane in the Raymond house thing. And then she goes to Raphael's house and is like, did you kill him? Yada yada, whatever. Then they end up in the... what do you call it? The thingamabooba. The next time he appears is chapter 213. Okay. Thank you, Kelly. You're Xavier. Oh, but this is super brief. Okay, so he's just like, oh, we met before. In this one. The Wanderer attacks the train. He's like, you don't see him. He's just playing with a vending machine. He's like, oh, we've met before. We'll do it. Okay, fuck it. I look out the train's window. The scenery rapidly fades into the distance.
Due to the frequent appearances of wanderers, property values surrounding Imperial Ring District 23 have plummeted. Experts
Dude,
are
I'm craving
calling on
pizza like
hunters to address
crazy.
the issue. Skyhaven Aerospace Academy's opening day is just around the corner. Those interested in a campus tour can sign up on the official website.
So random, I know, but I'm craving pizza like crazy. Above the glass dome of the train, looming metallic skyscrapers gradually appear. And the next time is chapter 3. Okay, Slay, thank you. You just saved me so much time. Thank you. The neon lights flicker in the rain, their kaleidoscopic colors reflected on the windows. The coral stone's metaflux is faint. It must not be easy to detect, huh?
Don't worry. I'll let you know the results as soon as we get them.
Pizza does sound nice. Love me some pizza.
We did stumble upon something new at the abandoned research base. Interested?
I found a page with the chapters. Fuck yeah. What did they find? A box with illegally sold protocols?
No. A stele. It's got all these weird patterns and symbols. They found it in the area we've been keeping an eye on.
Also, welcome in, Silver. I don't know if I said it, but welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. But wasn't the base specialized in researching protocols? How did this happen?
Who knows? Sadly, part of it blown up. Nero mentioned...
Doesn't add. Love me some pizza. What's your guys' favorite pizza? Oh man, I'm hungry. Can't talk about pizza. Tell me about your pizza. What's your favorite pizza? What's your favorite food, actually? Everybody. Because I don't know, whenever someone asks me that question, I'm like, I like everything. Sadly, part of it blew up. Understatement of the year. Oh god, what a hard question. I love curry noodles. Ooh. Like do you know what Maggi noodles are, Kelly? Because I tried that for the first time yesterday and it was really good. Pepperoni or veggie lovers? I have so many favorite pizzas. Favorite food, pizza and gelato. Have you tried Chicago style? Is that the deep dish one? I don't think I have. I love sushi and dim sum. Ooh. Go fuck it up. I don't think so, but I'll have to try it. It's like, I don't know if it's Indian, but I know it's popular in India. And it's like masala flavors. So it's like all different spices. I tried it for the first time yesterday. It's not spicy, but it's spiced. You know what I mean? It's so good. So good. I recommend it. But the only problem I have with it is the soup tastes good, but the noodles get soft really quick. Which sucks. But I tried a tom yum noodle soup thing, like, as instant noodles, but tom yum flavored. And it was good, but so acidic that it cannot be good for you. Like, actually not good for you in any way, shape, or form. Also pizza. Any pizza that doesn't have tomato sauce, period. I don't like that either. I do barbecue, usually, which pisses everyone off. I love bubble tea. Oh, me too. I love bubble tea. What's your favorite bubble tea flavor? I'm gonna guess Taro's is taro. But I might be wrong. I love masala. I want to make you, like Indian cha. Not chai tea latte, but Indian cha is really good. Like Punjabi cha is so good. Can I say something? When people say chai tea latte, it makes me laugh because it means tea coffee. I'm like, what are you saying right now? I love fish. I'd eat salmon every day if I could afford it. Period. Me too, honestly. Bubble tea mango. That's good. Mine is taro. Taro? There's something called kalpoon, which is basically vermicelli noodles in curry. Ooh. I have to look for it. I'm here for it. I'll give you gelato and you'll make me TT. TT. Twice mentioned. Bubble tea, I love taro, but my stomach does not. I've poisoned myself. Oh no! And I love mango. I actually haven't had taro milk tea, but it's your name! How could you not have? You need to try it. It's very Raphael coded. You like it. I think. In the summer, I mix fruit tea with salt. So, oh, that's smart. Thai tea. Oh, dude, I fucking love Thai tea. That was my obsession in university. We had a really good Thai restaurant near my uni. And I'd go there, like... It wasn't super expensive, but it was more than I could afford. But I would like, forego other things to eat there. Because it was so good. I get the pad thai and then the Thai tea, and that would be my meal. And oh god, I'd fuck it up. I miss that place. Because we don't have a good one in my village. In my field. Thai tea is good. I like taro the most, but I like honeydew as well. The melon flavor, I like that one. But I'm not very adventurous, I have to say. I like mango too. That isn't where my name comes from, but I get that so often. I want to try it, but I get so nervous I won't like it. Basically, it's just very sweet. That's it. It just tastes like a sweet milk tea. There's no real flavor to it. It's technically like a potato, right? Like a spud family. But it's so good. It tastes like, I don't know what you could compare it to. It just tastes like vanilla ice cream, to be honest. Like, to me, it doesn't really have, like, a intense flavor. It's very, like, palatable. It's just very sweet. That's it. Never had Thai tea, I'll be honest and vulnerable. It's really good. It's like orange, too. It's nice. It's really good. I recommend it, guys. It's just very sweet. I think it's, like, condensed milk, right? And, like, specific spices in it? I don't really remember. I don't really know what it's made of, to be honest, but it's really good. Drunken noodles. I've never had that. I only go for pad thai because I'm boring, but I should try more things. I love pho too. Pho is actually my favorite food. So good. And it's so refreshing. I ate that once like all winter. We also have like a pho place quite near me, and I eat that a lot. But it's expensive, which sucks. But I wish I could make it at home, but it's one of those things where I don't know how to make the broth. And I'm also not going to handle, like, bones, so I get icked out. I would cook you pho. Please! I love it so much. It's, like, probably my favorite food. If I could eat that every day for the rest of my life, I would. Like, if I had to pick one food, I think I'd pick pho, to be honest. But I don't eat the spicy one. God, I'm so hungry now. Taro is a nightshade potato. It's a little sweet, but like sweet potato, but very mild. It's so good. I love it. There's no Thai places near me. So here's what we do, Simi. I come to you. You buy me gelato. You come to me. I feed you Thai food. And then we're good. Wait. We're not talking about Thai. Oh, no, we are talking about Thai food, yes. I just saw pho as well. We'll get you both. We'll get both for you. I will try it next time I have the chance. I just usually choose fruit teas. It is heavy. That's the other thing, because it's a milk tea. It is quite heavy, but it's fine. It's like a treat. It's a little treat. Who cares? Get yourself a little treat. But make sure you cook taro fully. I think, to be fair, they use like a syrup in the place near me. I don't think they use like the actual patat. Pho's good. I like this arrangement. And then we all have to go for hot pot because I want to know what it is. They're all obsessed with it. I want to know what hot pot is. Sorry for the food tangent. I'm hungry. Can you tell? We need Freddy. Where's Freddy the Yeti? As the train enters the tunnel, a whistle reverberates. Tara's voice becomes muffled. And alongside the sharp noise, the ripples in the air. Something's not right. I look up, the glass dome reflecting weary faces illuminated by the screen's glow. It's evening rush hour and the train is mostly filled with office workers and students.
What is that?
Amidst the panic, the train exits the tunnel. At that moment, accompanied by an alert from the Hunter's Watch, a shadow passes the dome.
It sounds pretty loud over there. Is something happening?
There's a wanderer outside the train. Sync up with my position. Now!
Got it. Switching to the emergency comms channel. Stay on your toes.
Girl power.
We are approaching Universum Station. Please get ready to exit the train. Passengers should use the doors on the left.
Tani meet up for a lads event and we'll fuck up all the food shops and markets there. I'm so down. I want to go to the next Billy World event. It looked so fun. What do you mean I can hold Raphael's hand? Oh my god. I'd die. I'd die happy. I don't know. You know what? I feel like I would not be able to get immersed in it. Is it just me? Like, does anyone else think this way? I feel like in my mind, I would be like, this is not Raphael. Even if they look exactly the same, they act the same, everything. In my mind, I would be like, I cannot get immersed in this. This is just a man in a wig. Like, I don't think I could do it. Seeing all the images and videos and stuff, I'm like, man, I wish I was there. But I think I would be so cringed out that I don't think I'd be able to enjoy it. But I wish I could. I wish I could be immersed enough to be like, oh my god, Raphael, marry me. Ugh. I think I would just be like, sorry. Like, I'm too English for it. I would just be like, yeah, sorry, my hands are probably sweaty. I don't know. Like, I would feel so embarrassed to like hold their hand and stuff like that. But the girlies there, they're so cute and they're so like into it. Then I'm like, I wish I could immerse myself like they do. I'd be telling myself, this is a real person, you can't do what you actually want to X character. Like, exactly. I would feel so awkward holding this random man's hand. Like, I'd be like, I don't know you. You are not the man in my phone. I don't know who you are. Don't touch me. I want to take pictures of them. Exactly. Like, I would love to see them because they look so realistic. Like, they're all, like, similar to the characters. But in my mind, I would not be able to separate, like, this is a cosplayer. Like, I would not be able to get as immersed. I wish I could, but because I've seen some videos and they look so happy and they're like really getting into it and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Like, they dance with them and stuff and I was like, oh, that's sweet. But for me, I'd be like, I can't do this. Like, this is something else. They look amazing, but I don't think I could get out of my head enough for it. Exactly. I would be like, we know what's going on here. I think I would be able to do something funny. Like, I would be able to do a bit. But imagining that they've done it with hundreds of other you don't have to imagine it because you'd be watching them, like, dance with other people. And then in my head, I'd be like, Raphael would never. You know what I mean? I don't know. I wonder, like, how you get yourself in the headspace. But if you're really excited and it's like, I guess here it's not really a thing. Like, you don't, or at least, like, I've never been to a convention, so I don't know. Maybe it is a thing where you can, like, really put yourself into the mindset of, like, oh, this is X character. It's not a cosplay or whatever. You can really, like, interact that way. But I just don't think, like, it's like LARPing in a way, right? I just don't think that's my journey, personally. I wish it was. I have a hard time reading fanfiction. Fair. Or just do bunny ears on each other. Yeah, like, I want to do something cute, but not, like, I don't know. I think I'd be so cringed out if I have to, like, hold their hand or something like that. I would be like, I'm sorry. Like, this must be awkward for you as well, right? Like, I don't know. I think I think too much. That's the problem. But I love seeing the pictures and the videos. I was, like, so... I just felt happy for the girlies who got to do it. You know what I mean? I thought it was sweet. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I think the ADHD is kicking in again. I The energy fluctuation monitor inside the station has already sounded the alarm. I quickly leave the train and grab the arm of a staff member who is pushed to me by the crowd. I'm a hunter from unicorns. Evacuate everyone. Until the alarm is lifted, do not let anyone re-enter the station. Serve. The young man with silver hair stands in front of a vending machine. He moves his wrist near the green code scanner. Click. He slowly bends down. Low-key, when I first read this, I did think it was Silas, and I was like, are we meeting him? No. He's waiting for the energy drink to roll into the compartment, seemingly oblivious to the chaos around him.
You got a new mission. Go help out your new teammate.
Hey, young lady, you can't go there.
Hello. When he lifts his head, a figure enters his line of sight. They gracefully walk on the train's dome and leap over the platform, landing several meters away.
We didn't expect things to escalate so quickly. I've sent you the rendezvous coordinates. You'll also receive her personal info.
The hunter fastens the strap to the specialized hunter zipline and gives it a strong pull. Whoosh! He disappears, a dot in the night sky.
No need to bother. We've met before.
You know her already? Regardless, her abilities are unique compared to the rest. You need to protect her.
Xavier looks up, staring at the dark clouds in the sky that have encroached over the city.
She doesn't need protection.
Lightning illuminates the night. Thunder roars as heavy rain engulfs the neon-lit Lincoln. Wow! I thought that too, but they probably don't feel awkward about it at all since it's basically their job. That's true, because they're also acting, right? Like, they must be pretty confident actors. So I guess it's just like improv for them, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, could I do that job? Like, could I be on the other side doing it? Like, being the cosplayer? I think I could do that. Because you're right, in my mind I would be like, this is a job. I can do this. I can play the character. I can do it for them. I can, like, do my best to be a good, you know, like, give them a good experience and make them feel as if they're interacting with the character. But I think on the other side, I would be like, sorry. Like, I am so sorry that I am in your presence. Just do whatever you want to do. I would love doing that job, or at least the costume and makeup. I think I would like to do it. I think it would be fun. It would be a good way, because I like improvising. You could do a Caleb cosplay and act like him. Why Caleb specifically? Just grab wrists. Oh god, you know what? If I was taller, if I was taller and, like, could strap the titties down, I would fuck up boy cosplays so well. Like, any dating sim. God didn't make me a 6-foot buff dude for a reason. That's all I'm saying. I would be so good. Oh my god. That would be like such a dream thing to do. I would do my best. It would be my mission to raise everyone's standards. Like, that would be like what I go into it thinking. I'd be like, I'm coming here today to raise your standards. Anyone who's like mildly like thinking, oh, I might leave my boyfriend, my mission would be raise your standards because you look like him, period. You think I'm hot? Because Caleb's hot. Listen, I'll take it. Anyway, actually that would be a really fun thing to do. No? Well. Well, that hurt my feelings. That's a good mission statement. I hate you. Well, I love you, so now what do we do? Where do we go from here? That sucks. That's pretty ass, if you ask me. I could grab people's wrist, lovingly. Because if you have a mask, I feel like it's not that bad. And also they were wearing gloves, too. This one wasn't that bad. Mask and gloves? I'd fuck it up. You kidding? I'd be kissing people's hands, kissing their cheeks. You know, consensually, of course. But I would be like charming the fuck out of everybody. Oh, that'd be a dream. Dream come true. That'd be such a good job to have. But it'd probably be tiring too, like under all the lights and the makeup. I see why some of them like passed it. Didn't like the Caleb cosplayer pass out? at one point. That's tough. That bit's tough. What about that kitties? No. Not that kind of cosplay. That's a little bit too hard. That's for a different platform. Thank you so much. I'm not a hooker. Alright. Simi, you always have to ask a weird question. Why would you ask me that? Stupid. Oh god. He passed out and the other four are really overheating. Yeah, it's... I can't imagine being stuck under the stage lights. Because they weren't really allowed to sit down much either. But... I will say, watching videos of the Raphael cosplayer walking made me want to learn how to fucking catwalk walk. You know what I mean? He strutted like nothing else. I was just watching him walk like in awe. I was like, his posture is so good. How? How do you get posture that good? I guess you don't sit for extended periods of time. That's probably how. Heard. I answered my own question. Sick. A friend can't ask a friend's kitty eating habits? I do not do that. Thank you so much for the question. Any other Q&A you wanna hit me with? Try not shrimping. But it's so comfortable. God, his posture was good though. I was watching it just jealous of his posture. I was like, Christ almighty. No, you look good and you're a gift to humanity. It's a lot of confidence and shoulders first. Simi, fuck off. Thank you for the posture check. I am a goddamn shrimp. Call me a goddamn shrimp. I like it. Turns me on. Alright. This is what my back should look like. Right. Which one do I want to start with? Where does he reappear? I think it's in the second chapter, isn't it? I think. So I'm just gonna start from here and then see what happens. I don't know why I did that face, I'm sorry.
It's been a couple of hours, and there are still no signs of them. The signal is getting worse, too. I can't keep waiting. I'll just head in first.
10,000 points is crazy. How much should I make it? That's a redeem? Sure is. Okay, damn.
Wasn't I here before?
Back. Up.
No matter
back,
where I go, my
down.
surroundings look exactly
5K?
the same.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it right now.
Wanderers? If I fight it head on, I'll die. That's for sure.
Whoa, look at that big ass thing.
Is he comforting the Wanderer? It's that guy from the other day.
It's that dude.
It's me! We've met before, I swear! Back at the research base. After we escaped, you asked me to...
Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
You asked me to keep our meeting a secret.
I'm just a girl. God, you did 2 in one go. Okay. I made it 5,000 now. You're welcome. How do I fix it? I don't know. That feels weird to sit like that. I'm just pushing my titties out. That guy, he cut off her mask. I was also confused what he did and like, oh! I never clocked that that's what he did. Huh. I thought he was like trying to slice me. Slice and dice. You know? Make it 5 points.
It's only a sprained ankle. Thank you for your help.
No!
I didn't expect us to meet again so soon.
And I didn't expect you to be brave enough to come here alone.
I didn't have a choice. My partner went missing.
The energy fluctuations make it easy to get lost. You should leave now that you hurt your ankle.
What about you? Aren't you worried about getting lost? Oh, wait. That's right. You can just poof whenever you want.
This forest isn't scary because of the unpredictable metaflux surges. Many tenebrae came here seeking the high-grade protocores to sell on the market. But after obtaining them, the hunters were never seen again.
Why?
This forest is alive. It consumed them.
Wait! Is this the... This can't... No. Is this the same place as Starfall Forest? Who is supposed to... I think it is supposed to be Xavier. But it's not? Okay, never mind. Damn. I'm sort of scared, Xavier.
Okay, I'm sort of scared now. Aren't you frightened?
He's such a smug bastard. Look at his little face.
That's why you should leave. Alright, we're not far from the edge of the forest. You'll be able to get to safety from here.
Wait, what about you? Why are you here?
Take care of yourself.
Well, Earth and Philos aren't the same. I thought for some reason that he's from like Earth of the future, but I don't think that's true, right? I think it's just like it's a completely separate place. That's what I'm thinking too, because he's saying like this forest consumes them, so I'm like, okay, well maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maze. Amazing. Did you like my joke? Get it? Amazing? Because it's a maze? A creeping fog enshrouds moonlight. The forest is even darker and the evening wind resembles a sob. I carefully move my ankle and lift my watch to find there's no signal. I look at the spot where Xavier had vanished. He's a mysterious person. Could he be my mission partner? I was told I'd be working with the best hunter, but if it's really Xavier, did the system make a mistake? Drag him. There's your answer. Yeah, it's supposed to be Xavier, I guess. Or the best hunter, which, yeah, is Xavier. Phalos may or may not be Earth in the future. Isn't there no hunt zone where you go to collect protocols? Sure is! A wanderer's roar cuts through the air. I tightly hold my gun. Did he run into trouble? No, that's impossible. If anything, the wanderer should be the one who's worried. The wanderer? More like the worrieder, am I right? The leaves rustle. It's not the wind. I glance behind me, a familiar figure emerging from the cover of night.
Your
mom? Why did you come back? Xavier's brow furrows as he scans his surroundings. Sorry, he looks at the tree stump I'm sitting on. He realizes I haven't moved. He turns around, clearing his throat.
There are many wanderers here. I've already taken care of some of them. It should be safe for you to leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He rushes off in another direction, vanishing into the forest. Before long, there's another wail from the Wanderers. It's Schrodinger's Earth's future. MC is a better hunter than Xavier. Drag him. I'm back again. Welcome back. How's Japan going? Seeing anything cool? Within 10 minutes, a beam of light cleaves through the shrubs. Amidst the flurry of leaves and branches, Xavier and I lock eyes. We're gonna make out passionately. Let me guess, you cleared out the Wanderers on the other side?
Yes.
I'm trying to sleep, but I can't. Maybe listen to Secret Times. That helps me. Why can't you sleep? Do you think you're still jet lagged, maybe? I think she's the best hunter, but she's bad at everything else. Poor judgment and impulse control. Drag her. Get her, ass key! Get her! Another 10 minutes pass. I'm speechless as Xavier appears before me for a third time. It's so good. I watched the— You watched the Demon Slayer movie? It's out in September for us too. Okay, don't spoil it. But is it good? Can't sleep? Have you tried being bricked up? Period. Sleep with Silas. That man will put you to bed. Oh my god, I'm jealous. I need to start my rewatch, guys. It's like getting too late. I don't think I could watch it in a month, could I? I think I could watch the whole thing in a month. I believe in myself. Personally. They broke the budget with animations. Let's do Demon Slayer rewatch in Discord. Oh yeah, period, because we've got to do the anime night, right? Let's do it. Watch it on stream. I don't think I can do that. It's so good. I love Demon Slayer, dude. I love it. Oh, it's so good. His expression, initially wary and awkward, has relaxed.
I've been thinking. Leaving an injured teammate behind isn't a good idea.
So you finally see me as your partner, huh? You don't look guilty. Taman mention. Xavier rubs his face, his gaze shifting to the perilous forest.
It's too dark for you to see.
I mean, you can watch it on stream. But I'm not going to.
Signal interference detected. Unable to retrieve information. Identity verification failed.
He did some thinking and concluded leaving someone who's injured behind is a bad idea. Listen, Xavier's not the sharpest tool in the shed. He's old! His brain works a little slow. I love it too. I knew what was going to happen, but I still cried. No spoiler, I cry for everything. I think none of us would mind if you do. It's not about... Guys, it's not a... Okay, well, peace and love. It's not a... I also don't mind watching it on stream, but I will get a copyright strike on my channel, which I don't really want to do. I think they're like quite... Music, they're quite relaxed about. They'll just mute it. But if it's stuff on the screen, then they're quite strict about it. I don't know if Twitch is strict about it, but YouTube is quite strict about it. So, we can do it in Discord though. I think that's fine. But I will not be doing it on stream. Twitch, do not take my channel down. Thank you so much. We have a little ad break, and then we'll go. My nose is so itchy. I think I'm allergic to my highlighter. Because every time I put it on, my nose gets really itchy. But I don't know if my nose just doesn't like makeup in general. Might be the case. Is anyone else like me? I hate putting makeup on. Like, it just, my whole face gets like irritated. And I don't like putting, I never wear it unless I'm streaming. So now it's like half the day that I have it on. Other than that, I hate putting makeup on. Dude, it sucks. But luckily I think my camera is such shit quality that I can get away with like just not wearing any. I think. Because I've been putting less and less and less and less on. And I don't think anyone's noticed. So I think we should be fine. You wear makeup in the summer? on stream yet. In person, I don't wear makeup ever. Like, ever. I never, like, even if I'm going out, I don't wear it, to be honest. Unless it's, like, I know people are taking pictures, then I'll do a little bit. But even then, I use 3 products, including highlighter, like here. I just put highlighter there, that's the 3rd product. But otherwise, just 2 things. Just eyeliner and it's not even really a foundation, it's just a powder. That's it. It's such a pain to take off, I know, right? You know, you can just not wear it. True, but then this part will be like actually black. And people are always like, oh my god, are you sick? And I'm like, no, I was born with them. I'm just a raccoon. Sorry. The few times I've worn makeup, it's bothered my face, so I don't, only for super special occasions. Honestly, I feel like you don't, I feel like, since I've stopped wearing it and simplified my makeup routine significantly, not skincare routine significantly, I can't even talk anymore, my skin has just got so much better. So I don't think you actually need it at all. Who are your favorite Demon Slayer characters? Tanjiro is my favorite. I know it's like so basic, but he's such a good, I don't know how to say it other than like, he triggers my maternal instinct. You know what I mean? Like, he's such a good boy. Like, I just wish if I have a son someday, I hope he's as good as Tanjiro, because he's just such a sweet kid. Like, just so cute. He loves his family so much. And he's so, like, kind-hearted that I'm like, he just really triggers something in me where I'm like, man, I wish there were more people that are this sweet, you know? I don't know. A raccoon is cute, though. Thanks, guys. I have a hard no for foundation. I do color correction or concealer if I feel like it. I only like eye and lip makeup. See, I do it, like, when I do it, like, properly, like, when I put effort in, it's purely for colorful art reasons. But for stream, I just try and get this part to look not as dark so that people don't think I'm actually ill. And then, mostly just because people always ask, oh, you look tired, oh, you look ill, and I'm like, that's just my face, I don't know what to tell you. Then I put, like, eyeliner just because I like it, I just like how it looks. And then, that's it. Lip balm. Sometimes some lipstick. Doesn't makeup make your skin worse? Not necessarily. I think there's like it's mostly your brushes can make it worse if you don't wash them properly. And if you don't take it off, then yeah, your skin can get, like, the oil can get clogged in your pores. But otherwise, it's not actually bad for your skin. But you are ill. Mentally. Ouch. Did you kiss the brick before you threw it at my face? Yeah, you shouldn't, like, especially you shouldn't sweat in it. That's like people who wear makeup to the gym, fine, just make sure you're washing your face properly after. Because otherwise, yeah, if your sweat gets clogged in the pores or whatever the fuck, then yes, it will cause acne. But I don't know, you'd have to ask my sister. But I always kiss bricks. Okay. I'm being called out that my posture is awful. Thank you so much. I always kiss bricks. Period. Me too, if they're good. Gigi, who's your favorite Demon Slayer character? Did you like my answer, Tanjiro? Who else do I like? I didn't like Tengen at first. I said, this guy's a jackass. And then I watched the whole season and I was like, I really like him, actually. He's nice. Also Rengoku. Obviously. My sweet boy. Who else do I like? I didn't like Tengen at first. No, not at all. Not at all. He literally slapped a kid's ass. I was like, no, ew, what the fuck? And then the 3 wives thing, I was like, fucking A, I hate this guy. But then eventually, when you like understand his character, his backstory, yada yada, whatever, then I was like, okay, well, he's sweet, I guess. He's like a decent dude. Oh, he's the snake guy, right? Oh, I also like the Love Hashira. She's cute. I like her. I can't remember her name now. I'm not very good with names. Oh, and Inosuke. I like Inosuke a lot too. He's cute. I like his like whole thing is that he's super jacked and then he takes off his thing, the head, and he's like the prettiest thing you've ever seen. It's so random. I was like, what? I never watched Demon Slayer. Well, you will soon. We'll do the movie night or anime night or something. Who else? There's another character I really like. I just can't think. Who? Oh, I do like Zenitsu a lot as well. I think he's interesting. I need to rewatch it actually. I like all the characters. Who is the other one that I really liked? I can't believe I can't think of the name. There's one with dark hair. It's not the water guy. It was another character and I really liked the character when I watched it. I'll have to rewatch it and tell you. But all the characters are very interesting. For sure. I like... my favorite thing about Demon Slayer is like the character arcs. That even the demons get to go through arcs and I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. I love all characters except Doma. Muichiro? I don't think it was him. Although I did really like the swordsman village. That arc is my favorite. But I need to rewatch it. It's been a long time. I think I watched it in like 2023. So I need to rewatch it properly. Oh, it's so good. I recommend everyone watch Demon Slayer. Sky, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Kyome? Maybe. You know what? When we rewatch it, I'll point them out and I'll be like, that's the one. That's the one I like. I can't remember now. It's not another one of the Hashira. I can't remember who it is. Yeah, we'll go through it. We'll watch it on thingy and then we can go through it. Alrighty. The hunters watch glitches for the 5th time. Yeah, but my favorite is Tanjiro. Because he's just such a sweet kid. I just like, he really is just such a good... He's just good. Like, I love him. The hunters watch glitches for the 5th time. The electronic light illuminating Xavier's expressionless face fades as I lower my arm.
Is my uniform not enough?
Anyone can wear a uniform. Given your suspicious behavior, I see no reason not to confirm. Tell me something only a unicorn's hunter would know.
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the first wanderer to be killed was Tezcatlipoca. It happened.
Anyone can look that up on the internet. Try again. Bitch. Work harder. He lets out a soft sigh, raising his hand. Specks of starlight gradually gather around us. The light moves along his fingers, transforming into golden threads in the dark. A pattern composed of several diamonds. God damn, I can't speak. Several diamonds appears. Surrounded by radiant light, Xavier quietly stares at me, waiting for me to speak. Thank you for the follow, Bradford Tree. Welcome in. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Looks pretty. He closes his eyes.
I'm asking if it looks familiar to you at all.
Oh, so this is a hint that he knows her at some kind of way, right? Maybe? I stare at the complicated pattern again. No? Should it be? The light flickers. Maybe Xavier was hoping to hear something else.
You'll see it soon. Keep an eye out for any ruins. This pattern can appear on the Flux Nexus. It's a device that captures metaflux. It's also the source of the fluctuations here. Our mission will be complete once we find it.
Oh my god, Bradford Tree, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $10 tip. That's really sweet. Thank you for the Myth Pulls manifest. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. I just saw your sub goal. The fuck? Yeah, I will be bold cap, sunglasses, full 9, playing Fortnite as Pitbull. Appreciate it. You're welcome. I should have gifted 8 subs instead because thank you. That's really sweet. But yeah, no, it gets crazier. It does get crazier. That was, although this was a pretty random pull. I just wanted to dress up as Pitbull. To be honest, I just wanted a bold cap moment. I thought it would be fun. But why not play Fortnite as Pitbull and yell Dale every time I kill someone, you know? Love Fortnite, love Pitbull. But thank you so much, I appreciate it. I don't know why the thingy isn't working. I'm supposed to have like an alert. Hold on, let me get the alert to work. Real quick. Sorry for the interlude, gang, but if people are being kind, I want to make sure it is celebrated. I don't think I know how to do that. Hold on. Wait. Oh no, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Wait. Wait, how do I do it? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Okay, it does. Okay, hold on. It doesn't work for stream elements, but I will show you the test alert so you know what it should have looked like, okay? This is what it should look like. That was the one I programmed for it. But thank you. I hope you enjoy, Xavier. Getting eaten. I hope that helps. Thank you. I'll try and make sure they're all synced up properly. I don't know why they're not at the moment, but I will get that set up properly, and then tomorrow I'll replay it for you. But I hope you enjoyed. Welcome to our madness. You'll love it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Tani, don't panic. Too late. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. Tani, why? Don't you like it? They're all unhinged. For some reason it's connected to Streamlabs, but you know what? I will have to go through and fix it. I'm sorry, I'm also kind of new to all of this stuff, but don't swallow him whole platonically when he falls asleep in kitty cards. It's not platonic. I'll blow him. I don't care. You know what I mean? Actually, no, I'm supposed to be doing reverse psychology right now. And saying that I hate him so that he comes home earlier. So I would not blow him or eat him in any way, shape, or form. Hey Becky, welcome. How you doing? I keep missing the notifications. That's fine. I just appreciate you coming along. Sorry to accidentally prompt the revelation of a bug. You know what? I love it. Any bug that needs to be sorted out, at least I know then, right? I don't think hard to get works on Xavier. Well, I think maybe if I flirt with Silas a little too much, then he'll get jealous and be like, I'm here, you know? That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Kinda new, didn't you start 5 years ago and then took 4 years and then I took a 3-year break. So technically I'm still kinda new here. Thank you so much. Kinda new. No getting him pregnant, huh? That's for Friday. On Friday I'll get him pregnant, bro, but he doesn't need to know that yet. On Friday. Up until Friday, I don't know who Xavier is. I've never seen this. I'm sorry to this man. If I walk past him in the street, I wouldn't know a thing. You know what I mean? But on Friday, I'll blow him. Don't worry about it. Who's Xavier again? Don't know him. Exactly. Saying that hurts me. When I said fuck Xavier earlier, it actually hurt my soul a little bit. I already have both combat outfits and also all myth shards. Like, what do you mean? I got 3 5 stars already. The banner's done. Period. You know what I mean? It's done. He's home. He's alive and well. I'm guessing, is Xavier your main? Mayhaps? Let me know. We're just going through, so, sorry, I didn't explain what we're doing. So we're going through the, like, Xavier lore, basically, to prepare. Because he's actually the one I know the least about, surprisingly. But we're gonna go through and make sure we are prepared. Our bodies are ready for Friday. But he kind of lost me because Zane was really cute in the event. And then, and then I simply switched. And so I got to Homecoming Wings and now, so what had happened was, Mayhaps always makes me giggle. Mayhaps? Yes, Zane. I fear we're getting with. By the way, Caleb's like, cool, I guess. Like, it's fine. To be fair, a lot of us are harem girlies here, so you'll fit right in. Don't worry about it. Simi, however, hates Caleb, so fair warning. But you're also very real for that. You're very real for that. So Xavier, Zane, and Caleb. That's an interesting. You know what? I've never seen that mix before. Harem girlies for the win. I am also a harem girly, although might be obvious, might not be. It probably is not actually at all, but rough girly primarily, and then Silas. But I like them all a lot. Stop. Tani, please stop. We are literally begging you on our knees. Stop! Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Caleb is cool. Caleb I'm also getting to know a little bit better, to be honest. But have you played his new card, the Yearly Nostalgia one? Because that might have got me. It might have got me more into Caleb, for sure. Harem girlies for the win. I can't speak today. Harem girlies for the win. Great minds think alike. I love Caleb. A lot of people here love Caleb. So you're amongst friends. You're amongst friends. I'm honestly like, okay, I'm good for tournaments. Easy. That was me as soon as I got Sea God. I was like, you know what? Orbits. Easy. And I feel like the new myth will be really good for tournaments too. I feel like all of the new myths are probably going to be great for tournaments, battles, orbits, all of it. I'm excited. Hell yeah, harems. The new myth we all already have. Exactly. That's literally in our card deck, whatever you call it. In our memories. We open it, we see it, R3, 150 pulls, max. You know what I mean? We're good. We're solid. No panic, nothing, you know? I fell asleep, heard harem and woke up. Hey, what's up, man? Also, do links get timed out, or can I send a link to a photo of my journal page for Caleb? Even Simi would like it, and I'm not joking. Links do get blocked. However, we have a Discord where we're all, like, always fangirling. So if you want to join that, no pressure. But if you would like to and yap pretty much all day, every day about this game, then feel free to join. We'll put we have a section for journals now, right? I think. Oh, baby. Oh, look at you. You're on it before me. Everyone's on it. Wow. Oh my god. But yeah, links get blocked just to keep everybody safe. Sometimes weird shit might get spammed in there, but yes. For me, it's just because I main Caleb right now. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Simi won't openly hate. Well, sometimes, but Infold has to keep upping the battle myths. How embarrassing if a new myth is less powerful, honestly. I feel like Zane's one is going to be pretty crazy. I do. But yeah, we'd love to see it. I love seeing all of the creativity. Any creativity is good creativity in my book. So, go off. Honestly. Any art, any journals, any photos. I love it all. I just love this game. I am so in love with this game. It's not even funny. I will ban all Caleb lovers. And then I'll ban you. Don't think I won't. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Ban Simi, please. Don't tempt me with a good time. I don't need to be convinced. I'll ban Simi at the drop of a dime. I'll do it. I will. But I would love to see the journals. I need to get into the journaling. I haven't actually like properly used it. Caleb Love is a Legion Simi. Us against you. Ban me. Not today. No balls. Period. I'll do it. But then I have to do the whole thing where I give you the mod thing back, and it's just it's a nightmare. Can I just time you out? You've had 1 warning, 2 timeouts, and 0 bans. What happens if I ban you? But then what if I can't get you back? Then it's like I don't see a journal section, so I chucked it in the Caleb one. That's fine. Go for it. That's go for it. For Simi, I'm gonna tag you on all my future Caleb smut. Can I be considered too? Please? Thank you. Then they lose all their chat history. I'm not missing much. I'm not missing much from Simi. It's fine. No, I'm kidding. I didn't know that, but that is actually good to know. Well, check out the Kiss and Tell booth. Oh yeah, we've got some inspo in there. But wait, let me see it now. All my important chat. Yeah, the thirsting for Zane. The what did you say earlier? Rub his monobrow on your what? Wait, if you like Zane, can I show you a cursed Zane picture? You know what? I'm just gonna drop it in the Zane chat. Sorry, I've got super derailed. That's my own fault. But I'm just gonna drop that in there. For everyone's viewing pleasure. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's good. That is good. All the red flags. I like that a lot. Oh, that's good. All my very important messages, so much important stuff, huh? On his clit, yeah, exactly. Welcome in, honestly, I enjoy the vibes. We're a bit feral over here, just a little bit. Xavier, we're sorry, we're really sorry, but we literally don't know you. We have your myth and now we're done. You know what I mean? You can leave. I didn't think anyone wanted Caleb. I usually have to be quiet about him. No, you don't! What? We got so many Caleb girlies. Stop. We need it. We do. He sounds confident, but something's still off. After saying rub his monobrow on his clit. My bad. If only Caleb was quiet during his workouts. Dude, did you see that they muted him? Briefly? Briefly. He was muted on mine, and I was like, where's the moans? Where are my Caleb moans? Where's my girl dinner? What's up? I guess all Caleb lovers are in this chat. I think Luna fell asleep. But yes, we do have a lot of Caleb girlies. We do. Not the nerf, but he's back. He's back. They stole them momentarily, and now they're back. Okay, I will tell you the one problem I do have with Caleb is the kiss sounds. That's it. That's my one, well, there's a couple other things, but my main problem with Caleb is the kiss noises. Someone gotta help him. We gotta help Caleb. We gotta teach him. We need to give him a kissing lesson. Just 1 or 2. He won me over in the main story. It just takes a minute to settle. I think that's the same with Raphael. To be honest, I was the same with Raphael. It took me a minute. It did take me a minute. And now he's my favorite. So I think like once you get used to the voice. At first, all of their voices are a little jarring and then... Oh my gosh, thank you, Breadwitcher. You're so sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you. And enjoy Becky. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badges. That'll be fun. Thank you for the sub as well. That's so sweet. Okay, I'm getting closer and I'm scared. I am a little scared. I don't have a bold cap. Just so we're aware, I have to order it. Okay, it will. But you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it for the bit. I'll do it for the bit. I'll do anything for the bit. I appreciate it. Thank you. Raph sounds like Nathan from Nathan For You. I don't know what that is, luckily. But he does sound like the Chosen, if you know Smosh at all. At first I was like, oh my god, The Chosen. But now I love it. I love it. I do. Yeah, enjoy your emotes. You can now make Caleb explode, and you can look at Raph's juicy butt. And I hope you enjoy that a lot. Apparently people like him, so I'm happy. But thank you, that's very sweet. I'm scared. I'm scared. Those are probably really early days. I'm sure they will get better, slowly. They will. He's just a virgin, let him be, period. And we love that for him. Thanks for the follow, Lily. Welcome in. I hope you're having fun. I appreciate it. Are the grunts back? Are you sure? I listen to every second. He's not embarrassing me in public anymore. I think he's grunting again on my end. For sure, for sure. He is. Have you messaged support? Oh. I think mine's back. Mine's back. I'm sorry, I just got the visual of myself as Pitbull and I'm a little... Grunting again is so funny. He's moaning, groaning, making a whole scene, whole shebang. I'll try again, I've been messaging them. I was having problems too, because you know I can't share anything. Like, even if I try and share for like the... What do you call it? What do you call it? Literally, what do you call it? What's it called? You know, you can share and get diamonds and stuff. Yeah, social media share. We can get like the diamonds and the gold and stuff like that. I can't do it, and I haven't been able to do it since July 2nd. So I've been trying to like ask them for help, but no one's got back to me. So I'm like, hello? My diamonds? Hey, I really can't enjoy my workout without Caleb moaning in my ear and getting me bricked up, you know? Please, can you help? I'd appreciate it. You know what? I think that's a perfectly valid ask. Personally, I think that's great. When does everyone plan to pull? I'm doing a pull... Well, we already have the cards. We do already have the cards. We're manifesting. But I'm gonna do like a pull thing on stream on Friday, just so I don't go crazy again. I am hoping you all stop me from R3ing it. I am asking you formally as my legal guardians to stop me from R3ing this card. So, max I'll do is R1. Max. Okay? Unless it happens within 150, then I can't control it. You know what I mean? But, that's when I plan to do it. So. But having said that, I also want to wait for some of the free tickets as well. So I might do like half on Friday and then half on Monday, if I can wait. But. Zabe also has a glitch in his workout. Really? I'll be honest, I've only worked out with Silas in the last like 3 weeks. I'm sorry to these men. I have a weird glitch where Caleb was refusing to be in any of the galaxy polls. It's crazy. Haha, fix it now. I thought you were gonna say I have a weird glitch where Caleb refuses to be my boyfriend and in real life, and it's actually really stressing me out. My one weird Caleb glitch is that if I try and do the sleep time thing with him, my iPad will literally like burn up. And he's the only one that happens with. No one else, but Caleb will explode my iPad. And I'm like, damn. Not this. Not this. Please. I'm so bad at saving up my diamonds. The ADHD, this is so difficult for me. I feel that. Because every time I see... Oh my god, we're not going to talk about the Raph pulls. We're not going to talk about the Raph myth. We're not going to talk about what I did to R3 that card. Because I paid my credit card statement. I'm still thinking about it. It's been a while. Everyone on Friday, remember to stop. Thank you. Tani, please stop. We are literally begging you on our knees. Stop! You said no R1, so do you mean that, or... I'm pretty sure I said no R2, because I don't really care about getting the white outfit. However, I do want the torn outfit because I like when they serve cunt halfway through. Halfway through the battle when they get hit, and then they like get all ripped up and serve, you know? I do kind of like that. Zay freezes and only his mouth moves. Oh. Ew. There's like 3 different jokes to be made. Explode the iPad like they did Grandma. Not this. Chat, what did she do? I did R3 it. Listen, granted, Raph is technically my main. Okay? Technically. However, I wish I was Jeff Bezos. Let's put it that way. Because I'm unemployed and I'm still reeling. Like, let's put it that way. You know what I mean? However, money well spent. Did you ask him what that mouth do? I can't even regret it, because every time I see the pink tail and, like, see God's Bride, I just feel a sense of accomplishment. I do. I feel good. I do. What was it, like 600? 606. 606. Yep. Yep. I have regret from spending in order to get Caleb's from last banner. Sorry, but it was so... Oh, the card? Or, like, ranking it up. It's too terrifying, I go speechless. It also looks like he's chewing. Chewing like a cow. Like, damn. How's his mouth? Okay, I want to see the weird Xavier glitch. That'd be fun. I'm just gonna let this... You know what? I'm just gonna let this play in the background, I think. Realizing the problem at hand, I take a step back. The objective said nothing about a pattern or flux nexus. You could have just made it up. And if this is some top secret info, how did you get it? I feel like he's just staring at me and I feel kind of guilty. So I want to let him rest. I do. I'm intrigued. I want to see his mouth move because I'm just imagining the way a cow chews. You know? When they're like, I'm not going to do it. I could, but I'm not going to. Not yet. You're getting even more suspicious by the second. Oh, just the Kindled was a bit meh to me. I have Zane, Xavier, Caleb's, and Zane's Kindled is crazy good. So I was like, wow, I bet Caleb's is great. Oh no! I think, to be honest, I don't really remember that. You might, okay. I have a really bad memory. Like a really bad memory. Like really, really bad. Like anyone here can tell you, I will forget the card like 2 minutes later. But I don't really remember. It was the cloud one though, right? I can't remember who's... I think Zane might have been my favorites too. My favorite out of all of them. But I don't really remember what it was like. Caleb's I thought was quite sweet, but what did you think wasn't good about it? I guess it's good for them to know too, right? Like if it's too short or it's just not like you know what I think it might be? They do give a lot away in the trailers these days as well. So I feel like it might have more impact should they not put as much in the trailer. But I get why they do it too, because they probably want people to like see how pretty it is. But I just wish they would give less in the trailer, honestly, because at least then like you could leave something as like a surprise. But I feel like Caleb's, yeah, you did see like the vast majority I think in the trailer, so it might have been lackluster when you actually play it. Then you're like, oh, I've seen this before. Maybe, I don't know. But Caleb's was, I like the card as a whole. Caleb's card as a whole I think made me like him more. But that's fair. That's fair. I will say I find that if you just play the Kindles, I feel like it is a little, you know? But with the story and the context and everything, I like it a lot. Tani has terrible memory. She forgot your birthday. That is not true. I mistook your birthday. In my defense, I flipped the number upside down. Simi's birthday is May 6th, and in my mind, it's been May 9th. So I was so close. But it suddenly is a big deal. And the reason he's mad is because the first thing I said to him on his birthday was, I just saw a huge fucking spider at midnight, mind you. And not happy birthday, Simi. But it was a huge spider, okay? It was a huge spider. I'm sorry. I apologize so many times. You're gonna hold it against me in my birth month? Really? Come on, Tani, you won't even chew like a cow for us? Not yet. Not yet. I have monkey brain and focus on Kindle, not monkey brain. I think the full card helps with the context. I do. I feel like playing Kindles on their own is good, but I love just replaying the full card. Like, to me personally, Raphael's card without the full story would have been a little bit like, oh. But with all of the additional, I mean, like, I'm sorry, but some of the voice lines in the main cards, good soup. Good soup. I feel like you need, like, the added context a lot of the time, too. Zane's Kindled was really good, though. I think that was probably the most romantic one. Zane's card as a whole was very romantic. They would animate entire scenes that weren't in the Kindle. False gameplay. Is that asking too much? I wish they would. Zane's was beautiful. I'm not mad also. It's okay you forgot. I didn't forget. I flipped it. The build-up makes it way better, period, in life in general. It's all about the foreplay, guys. Just saying. Can't give it all away for free. You know? We love anticipation. I see what you did. I'm anticipating patient being sent. That was a good joke. Smart. Many levels. Can't give it all away for free. Tell that to Infold about the Zave Myth videos. Dude, the what was it? Feverish Attempts? Is that what it's called? When I played through it, I was like, man, they really showed everything in the trailer. Patient! I got you. Honeymoon card when? Apparently soon. Apparently completely unconfirmed. I don't know anything ever at all. In any way, shape, or form. Thank you. I say someone say this about Zane's card. Balls empty, Astra flip top, happy wife, happy life. Balls empty is crazy, but true. I would suck him dry after that card. Dry. I'll blow him and then I'll suck him dry. Both. Zane's got the stamina for it. I know it. I know it. I do. Xavier seems stumped by all the questions. He waves his hand, golden light dissipating into particles.
Forget it. Think of me as a normal hunter who happened to be passing by.
Hello? Why are you moving? Okay. Yep. Yep. Yes. We are eating good. I agree. Balls empty is completely accurate with Zane, period. I have to go, but have a good day, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, Kelly. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good evening. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh, we're doing more Xavier stuff tomorrow, right? I think. We still got a chunk to go through. Oh, God. Should we just skip the main story stuff? Because we got so many tender moments to go through, bro. Like, too many. I don't know. We can do it. You know what? No, we can do it. We can do it. We can. I believe in us. The pattern still lingers in my mind. I remember what Tara was telling me earlier. A stone stele with peculiar symbols. Wait, can you describe what the flux nexus looks like? Like its size or the material it's made from?
Will you believe me, though? You wouldn't be able to confirm if it's all made up. And I'll be even more suspicious.
He's using my own words against me. This is why we're starting earlier. True. 7:30 tomorrow, guys. 2:30 p.m. I'll start earlier. I've been doing so much. Not the, you know... Oh, the Tanaka... Oh, no. The Abyssal Chaos. I love Abyssal Chaos. Abyssal Chaos is so good. I haven't done the Tanakali thing yet. Which I should. I know I should. I haven't done the... That. I haven't done the... What else? What are they called? The senior contest? I always forget. I barely do the quality time anymore. You should. Diamonds, they've come home. I know, I should. Tani, get your diamonds. I'll go and do it after the stream. I'm here for 6 hours usually. What do you want me to do? 5 to 6 hours, I fall asleep. I gotta eat too. I can't be battling. I should though. I know. You've already said a lot. It wouldn't hurt to say a few more things.
It doesn't have a set size. It could be mistaken for a stone sculpture.
His description matches up. The one at the abandoned research base could be the same thing. If the flux nexus really is the source of the fluctuations, then it could have caused an explosion. With looming trees blocking the moonlight, monsters roam the forest and howl. Their roars are accompanied by distant thunder. I use auto mode. See, I like the combat, but it's true, you do need to do other stuff at the same time. I don't know. I don't know how to, like, balance my time in this game. I'm not kidding. My screen time on this game is like 13 hours, including the sleep, but it could be higher, I guess. Because I guess 5 is streaming, 8 is sleeping. So, should I see if I can hit 24 hours screen time? I think I could do it, I'm not gonna lie. I use auto if I'm just grinding for the achievements. That's fair. 13 hours seems low. It's literally just streaming and sleeping, actually, so maybe I should have it open.
It doesn't matter. Let's get out of here first.
Did I read that? Xavier doesn't seem to have noticed me being momentarily distracted. He slightly turns in the direction of the sound. 24 hours, I think, is a cry for help. Would you help me? Would you help me? So what I'm hearing is 23 hours, 59 minutes. All good. God, he is pretty, though. Love him. The thing is, when I do, like, Abyssal Chaos, I want to read it. I want to, like, lock in. So that's why I don't do it, because I don't have time to lock in. So I just haven't been doing it. But Abyssal Chaos I've completed, except for the, like, incidents and stuff, and, like, the items and all of that. But the actual, like, story, given up. I gave up on reading Abyssal and Tani Shikari. I love that you spelt it like my name. I can't speak anymore. Hold on. I need to hydrate. Tani Shikari is so funny. Tani Shikari. I don't remember, and you're right here. True. Is the rest of it all Xavier? I think it is, right? Up until invitation? I'm pretty sure. Let's keep going. We can do it. We can do it. Abyssal has cute moments sometimes, but yeah, Tobias, I'm sick of your shit. Just go home! Or don't, I guess. Poor guy's going through it. The energy fluctuations aren't intense, but they're unpredictable. No wonder we kept getting lost. I use my evil to scan my surroundings while also looking for a way out. Xavier, why are we always trapped together whenever we meet?
Curious, is it not? Why do you always happen to be around when I'm in trouble?
Answering my question with another? That's not very nice. I sneak a glance at him just as he turns his head towards me. I act nonchalant and look away. Shh. Don't tell me what to do. Who even are you? I'm so sick of Abyssal Chaos, can't even look at it. Not even a little bit. Sensing something's off, his expression turns serious and I become quiet. In the dim light, a few steps away from the slope, are several wanderers on the move. Their bodies shimmer with an eerie electrical glow. They're around B rank and won't be that strong. They work in groups, manipulating the space around them to trap their prey. They're like spiders, waiting until their victims tire themselves out, then they feast.
Correct.
Xavier takes a couple of steps, positioning himself in front of me. They're causing the spatial distortions. Explains why we've been walking in circles. Xavier, we should split up. I'll go...
We've been spotted.
God, I can't slouch for a second in this place, man. Damn! I'll fix my... My back is hurting. I need to get a back brace, I think. It's getting dire. Does it look bad? Can you tell that I'm fully, like, slumped over? Probably. Okay. We will force you into good posture. I can feel it. I need to start doing Pilates or something. Time to call my auntie, I guess. In the blink of an eye, he vanishes. A few streaks of light slice through the murky night. Before I know it, all that remains at the bottom of the slope is Xavier's shadow holding his sword. The wanderers dissipate into dust, scattering to the wind. It's harder to tell from the front. Honestly, just walking a lot helps posture. I do not walk a lot. I used to, but then I had to work at frickin' corporate for frickin' 3 years, and then I shrimped. I shrimpified. But yes, I have to get back to my walks. Honestly, seeing Raf's cosplayer, I was saying earlier, watching the cosplayers and how straight their backs are, I was like, damn, I need to get on that. Do your PT and exercises. A back brace is only a band-aid on symptoms. I know. But I like easy solutions. It makes me feel better. We all gotta de-shrimp. Every time you send me that fix your goddamn posture, you shrimp, I expect you all to go up, back, down. Okay? Everyone together. Thank you. And then take a deep breath, because your back will crack. He sheathes his sword, turns around, and raises his hand. Do it for the boys. They'd love you to be strong. Period. I should go back to the gym.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I can't have a straight back. My back is gay. And you know what? Happy Pride Month. Add Pilates tag to the stream. I don't think I can. I think I've actually run out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've messed up. We can't. You know? And you need to be strong for Raf's hip thrust. Don't make me think about that. Oh my god. His hip thrust is something else entirely. Good lord. Simi gets a free pass. Yeah, Simi gets a pass for a lot. Plank challenge. With Caleb. I'm a curvy girl, my spine specifically. Not this. Not the scoliosis. Wait, I'm sorry if you actually have scoliosis, but yeah, maybe not. Planking on Zane's cork. Well, planking? Really? Interesting. I'd ride him like a cowboy, personally, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. I know. I don't, but imagine making that joke and then getting offended that you laugh. I always worry, okay? I overthink a lot. Ask Simi. I messaged Simi being like, can I say this? And he's like, yes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Scoliosis and a stupid large chest-waist ratio. No! That's the worst. Oh my god. Oh, that's why you know a lot about, like, back pain. Like, healing it, right? Probably. Is that why? Maybe. Once I catch up to him, I check the area around us. Scoliosis. Not this. Not this. The fluctuations have stopped.
This way.
Xavier's just looking at us like, can you guys focus, please, for like 1 second? Xavier walks ahead silently. Puzzled, I follow after him until we stand in front of a boulder. Suddenly, a new path emerges behind it. By the way, yes, Tani does ask me often if the jokes are okay. I do. I do. Simi is my moral compass. Why can't I speak? What's happening? Oh, this is where I get to check out his ass.
Seems harmless.
It seems
but it's scary during combat.
Scary?
Thank you.
It's a compliment. Xavier, you told me to keep your presence there a secret. You also said you'd explain everything the next time we meet. Shouldn't you be saying something right now?
It's a long story.
Liar.
All men do is
Well,
lie.
since we're on the same team, we have time to figure it out in the future. Oh, wait. You're a normal hunter who just happened to be passing by.
Do you need to keep your guard up?
You haven't exactly been honest. But now that I think about it, we've faced a few challenges together. Regardless of the secrets you're hiding, we can work together, for now.
Something's wrong with the fluctuation ahead. Get ready.
Okay. This place used to be a signal station. Wanderer.
It has wasn't finished.
The metaflux is converging on the Wanderer. It's absorbing it.
It's an Aeon worm. It's the most dangerous species of Wanderer. The absorbed metaflux particles are being used to reconstruct it.
Is this the flux nexus you mentioned before? A stone sculpture.
Only a specific evol will be able to undo the lock on it. Try it.
Can this even be opened with my evol?
Sense its energy and use your evol to create the same fluctuations.
Get it, girly, get it. So is she the only one who can like do that to all of these flux nexuses, right? I think. Mayhaps.
Something's inside. It's different than other protocors.
They're gone. We were just in time. However, the energy fluctuations prove that someone wants to resurrect the Aeon Worm. If a wanderer like that entered Blinkon, the consequences would be unimaginable.
Then there may be more than one flux nexus in this forest.
Shh. I heard something. The protofield has changed. The forest is waking up.
He's so pretty. Can't get over it. He's so pretty to look at.
Now.
Lagging like crazy. Oh my god, it's a dragon! It's a dragon! Oh my god! Not the dragon. Also, I was about to call you Danny. So, I can't forget your birthday or mix it up by 1 digit, but you can forget my whole ass name? Really? I see how it is. You picked me as a moral compass? Good fucking luck. Aren't you a doctor? Educational stream, I just want to contribute, and you always do. Honestly. Welcome back, Gigi! How's the sleep? It's not happening? Oh man. In theory, only Resonance Evil can do it. MC's the only one who currently has it. Are we sure that someone else had it, or that it was her and then she fucking died? Me when doing his palm relax. Oh my god, he is so... When he does the big eyes. Give me 15 of him. It's a dragon! It's a big ass dragon! At the opening ceremony, they talk about how rare her Anhausen is, but that she's not the only one. Oh, I see. I didn't forget I was mistyping. So you can mistype, but I can't. Okay. I see. And I'm technically a doctor. See? So you're a good moral compass then. What's the problem?
Don't go on like this. More just keeps showing up.
Run away. Run away like your life depends on it.
We're safe now.
Yay.
Thank you.
Can we make out passionately with tongue?
The Wanderers were headed straight for us. It must be because of this protocore.
Let me check it.
Slay.
Why is it...
It's been modified. Clearly the work of Anakinus.
Anakinus?
Not the Anakinus.
An organization stationed in the N-109 zone. Modifying protocols is their most infamous achievement. Let the Hunters Association handle it. They know what to do.
Aren't you coming back with me?
The moon is out now. It's much brighter than before.
So what are you, a vampire?
So this time, you won't get lost.
Okay, bye, Xavier. Thanks for hanging out with me, I guess. See, this is what I don't get. They always say, like, all their boys don't have any overlap. But then you got Silas spying on her with Xavier through Mephisto. So it's like, well, there is overlap, no? What? Yes, you cannot mistype, and me having a degree doesn't make me a good person. Yeah, but as a doctor, you might have an idea of what's good and what's not. Right? Run away? Chewie solo? Maybe. And Caleb and Zane literally know each other. Like, they're besties. They're childhood besties, okay? They want to kiss. Oh, no romantic overlap. So they're not gonna fuck. No, I'm kidding. Zane and Caleb having no overlap is crazy. Like, how do we not tell Zane in Homecoming Wings? Oh, by the way, you know Caleb? He's alive. Did you notice? Literally, because, like, he's also there talking about the fast space fleet. And it's like, oh yeah, have you heard about the captain? The colonel? Whatever the fuck. Yeah, we know him. Besties? I wouldn't say that. They want to kiss. They want to kiss. And Silas knows about Caleb's death. Oh yeah, because she thinks that he blew him up. Exactly. They should overlap me for real. No, they should bend me over. I don't know. I was trying to make a joke, but I think you got it. There is romantic overlap, of course. I read the fanfic. And you didn't send it to me? Fake. Fake. You're fake. Fake. Is this still Xavier or can we skip? Is this Xavier? I don't think so, right? I think the Xavier portion has ended now. So... It is? I think this part... Oh yeah, it's where he says, help me please, right? And we tell him to beg. I like this bit. I think that's the bit, right? Simi, why are you not contributing to the fanfic channel? Like, what's up? I'm gonna write a fanfic and force you all to read it. Force, like I won't do it out of choice. Interesting. The green light flickers like a blinking eye. Immediately people cross the street, filling it like a flowing river. The same nightmare. I snap out of it and quickly fall in line with the rest of the crowd. Speaking of which, I wonder if there are any updates about the eye I saw outside the window. I need to ask Nero next time I see him. After leaving No Hunt Zone number 7 last night, I set the protocol to data analysis. I only got a few hours of sleep at home before being woken up by an early morning call from the squad. The Flux Nexus, modified protocols, and Onyx Highness. Xavier clearly knows a lot more than he's letting on. I shouldn't have let him slip away last night. Arriving at the lobby of the Unicorns building, I see a few hunters have been dispatched on some urgent missions. On their motorcycles, they zoom by on the Movere Bridge overhead and vanish. I'll try to sleep again. Try your best, and I hope you get some rest. Good night, maybe. Thank you for hanging out in between your little breaks. Good luck. I just saw the 3:10 HM. It's so fast. When will I get to ride one?
Excuse me, sir. Can we have a short interview with you?
Sorry, I'm not interested.
I hear a familiar voice nearby. I look in the direction of where it came from. It's... Xavier? He's wearing his hunter uniform. A journalist, microphone in hand, had stopped him by the road.
Why did you become a hunter? Is it a dream of yours?
No, I don't really have dreams.
Are you doing it for your family? It must be tough at your age.
What if the interview is not short but tall? A tall interview?
No. Also, I'm the only person in my family.
Oh.
That's rough. Cut this out. Let's do another take. Recently, there have been complaints of hunters destroying public facilities under the pretense of eliminating wanderers.
I'm sorry, my mission partner is waiting for me. I need to get to work.
That's rough, buddy. Literally, like, cut the cameras, dead ass. Even with people around us, Xavier's gaze still finds its way to me. Before I can react, he's already walking towards me. He leans down, his face very close to mine. What's up?
Help me.
Coming to my senses, I glance at him. This is so stupid. Then at the relentless journalists and photographers hot on his heels. Beg me.
Please.
He sounds like he's gonna shit himself. Oh, poor guy. That is rough, buddy. It's sunny, the wind's nice, and the streets are busy. Wanderers aren't lurking around the corner. Honestly, it's weird seeing you like this. I almost can't believe it. He does. What's next? A terrorist attack? Is this building gonna blow up, or is there a new wanderer getting ready to attack?
You have already formed quite the impression of me.
Sure have. If you join the briefing, I might change my preconceived notions about you.
Looks like everyone's here. Come on over.
Captain Jenna's voice resounds from the command center. I look around. 1, 2, 3. Is it really just us for the post-mission briefing? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. God, my nose is so itchy. Oh my god. I'm dying. I think the rest of it might all be Xavier, actually. Do we think Jenna knows his age? Probably. To be fair though, she's meant to be old and she looks super young. So who knows? Xavier and I walk over to Jenna, who's leaning on the desk. Aside from a faint shadow under her eyes, there's hardly any sign of fatigue for her who just pulled an all-nighter. I'm not picking my nose, Simi. Don't start. My nose is itchy. It's red. I think I'm allergic to my highlighter. Okay? Leave me alone. And even if I was picking my nose, you've never done it before? What's the problem? Grow up. First, you're... Shut up. That's so mean. You just yell nose picker. I'm banning you. You're mean to me. Xavier and I walk over to Jenna, who's leaning on the desk. Aside from a faint shadow under her eyes, there's hardly any sign of fatigue for her, who just pulled an all-nighter. No, sucker. Don't start. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. She just likes nose candy? That's disgusting. I'm not sucking noses. Piss off.
We've been observing the fluctuations from last night. We also have the results from the protocore data you sent back.
I literally got a nose job and had severe difficulty not picking my nose during recovery. Solidarity. Even literally a surgery could not stop me. That is so funny. Listen, sometimes you need to get it out. What can you do? I wish I could make another nose sucker edit. No. We're not doing this again. This is bullying. This is what bullying is. You can't do this. Absolutely not. First nose sucker, then homophobic during Pride Month. Disturbing. Disturbing creature. Just say you're not a nose sucker. No, because last time I did that and then you edited out all the not and made it sound like I do suck noses. I don't like it. That's bullying. That's what bullying is in 2025. Sometimes you gotta clear it out, okay? Leave me alone. Grow up. Made it sound like I do suck noses. You're doing it again, Tani. No. I forgot you're innocent children. Nose candy is slang for cocaine. So you're saying I do coke? I've never done drugs, okay? I don't even do drugs. I've never done a drug. I've never touched a drug. I'm a good girl, okay? I barely drink. Stop it. Stop. Put it down. I knew that also. Me when I lie. I'm just stupid. Well, today, after you've been bullying me, I'm not gonna say, no, don't talk about yourself like that. You're a sweet little buttercup. I'm not gonna do that this time. Yet I'm pissed me off. The light dims and the command center projects a hologram of a protocol. Like a planet, the protocol rotates slowly, enveloped by blue and red protocurves. Okay, no sucker.
This is the protocol you sent this morning. I'm sure you've noticed it's been modified.
Simi, you're getting banned. It's happening. I'm gonna ban you for your birthday. It's happening. Are you showing us the fingers you used to pick your nose? You're such a bastard. I hate you. You're the worst. I don't suck noses, you bitch. Is it the work of Anecdote? Jenna glances at Xavier, then looks back at me.
Getting along, I see. The
Yeah,
blue line is the protocore's original protocurve. The red one shows it's been modified. We initially wanted to analyze the protocurve to determine the protocore's origin, but after searching the system database 3 times, none of the data matched up.
How? Even if we can't find a perfect fit, we should at least determine its type, right? It's apparent Jenna thought of this before. She shakes her head.
Believe it or not, we've never seen anything like it.
The protocurve keeps changing. The red line is constantly flickering. It's a little unsettling.
It's possible there's a protocore even the Association isn't aware of. It also might serve another purpose.
A protocol with a different purpose. I glance at Xavier. He's sitting in a swivel chair, hugging an auto pillow and spacing out. He's not joining our conversation anytime soon.
It's a gift from Anecdote. Obviously, they know more about this protocol.
Oh, sorry, Jenna. The hologram on the command center fades and the lights return to normal.
We need to obtain more samples to get more information about this unknown protocol.
In order to do that, we'll have to use her evil?
The silent Xavier finally speaks. His face is expressionless as he rests his chin on the auto pillow. Jenna isn't surprised. She just nods.
You know what her evil can do. It'd be good if she's willing to help us.
Let me think about it. No. I'm not doing it, sorry. Once again, Jenna turns towards me.
Since Anecdote is involved, it'll be dangerous. Risks are par for the course. If you help, we'll provide you full support and protection. You'll have a partner to assist you as well.
As I try to digest all the information, I realize something. I haven't eaten. Can I ask a few questions, Captain?
Speak.
Has the Hunters Association discovered modified protocols before?
Yes, but the methods used to modify them were crude. The potential damage they could have caused was minor at best. This time it's different. The energy shown in that abnormal protocurve is beyond our current understanding of protocores.
Why does Anecdote modify protocols?
The benefits a protocore provides are certainly tempting for groups like Anecdote. But the exact goal Anecdote wants to achieve by modifying protocores is still unknown. We speculate it's not about money, given Silas's track record.
First mention of my husband. Silas?
He's the leader of Anecdote.
See, he knows that. There must be overlap. Because, like, he knows who Silas is. It's so confusing. They gotta make them interact at some point. Come on, please.
Finding unknown protocores isn't something that can be done overnight. Today was just a small glimpse of what the overall mission would look like. Think about it.
I thought about it. No.
You worked hard last night. Take the next 2 days off.
I don't really want to do that. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, but no. Thank you. I think the next one is also Xavier, and then we can move on to tender moments, and then I think we should be done in like 30 minutes. Yeah, then we're doing the Garden of Secrets and the Plushie Go-Go. The empty desk next to mine is yours. I thought it didn't belong to anyone. After Jenna leaves, it's just me and Xavier in the room. So now we're gonna make out passionately with tongue. Thank you. He's sitting in his chair, tears some packaging, and hands me half a loaf of bread as I lean on the table. The senior employees say the best scouts don't stay in the office. Why are you still here?
You need to decide
Me?
whether or not you'll help the Hunters Association find those protocors.
I nibble the bread. It's dry and bland. I don't understand how he's able to eat it. Oh, that's what Q was saying, that his taste buds no work so good. Right? Before that, I want to ask about the thing you called a flux nexus. You and Captain Jenna didn't say anything about it. The association isn't even sure it exists. How do you know about it?
I don't know a lot about it. I just know its name. If you want, you can call it a protocore nexus, Fluxstone, or Terra Stellae if you like.
You're really good at dancing around the problem. Despite my burning curiosity, I've already been hit with tons of new information. I really need some time to digest it. Alright, if I do help out, I want to ask about my partner. You've been in unicorns longer than me. You probably know more people. Any recommendations? Xavier pauses as he's taking another bite, seemingly surprised I'm interested in his opinion.
My advice is that you don't join at all.
Only the boy currently on screen is the one we're in a romance with, but not in a romance with anyone. The Silas Xavier speaks of is a normal Silas, who may or may not be a dragon mafia lord, who's in a romance with us, but also not at this moment. Got you. Okay. I'm on board. So they know they exist, but we're just dating one of them at a time. So Infold's like, you're not living your harem fantasy. Actually, that's not happening. Heard. Okay. That helps me. Honestly, that does help. Because I've been like, how are you going to tell me that they don't know each other? That does not make sense physically. They do. God damn it. I expected as much. Actually, I do have something in mind. I choose you. Xavier, I choose you! He's my Pokemon now. He kind of is a Pokemon if you really think about it. He's a pocket monster. Because he's in my pocket, and he's a little monster. We've already teamed up before. Why don't we make it official?
Really?
You don't have to do anything. I just think your teleportability is pretty nice. If I run into some trouble and can't deal with it, I'll have you whisk me away.
So I'm just a tool.
Well, if you take it like that, the most useful one around.
Regardless of what you think, Unicorns has a lot of ways to get things done.
Are you sure about that? I kind of assume they know each other, but there's no romance involved in the main story. I think that too, because they're very, like, they might flirt, but there's not, like, clear romance in the main story. All of the romance really is in the cards. So I feel like that's a good way that they've done it. But having said that, there's a lot of implied romance now with, like, with the branches and the death and rebirth. There is some implied romance with Silas and with Zane and Raphael especially. In his branch, I'm pretty sure he kisses her. Doesn't he? For the water thing. To breathe underwater, even though she definitely can do that without that. But Silas and Caleb surprised me. They're very implied romance to me. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. They're increasing the implied romance now. Because Silas's one is like, essentially they fucked in the car. Like, that's kind of crazy to like just throw. Because I've always said that if you want to play the game but you don't like the dating aspect, you could just play the action game and do the main story. But I don't think that's the case anymore, to be honest. I think now it's very much like romance and action, which is still fine, I think, but it's interesting that they're upping their ante. Xavier shoves the last piece of bread into his mouth and stands up.
Your eval might not be their only option. Don't stress about it.
I'm not feeling stressed. I also don't get why you're telling me to refuse. I have my own reasons if I do help out.
You might enter a world that's beyond your wildest imagination.
Main story is the slow burn, yeah, and the rest of it's just... I'll blow him. During Captive Bird, when Caleb's like a top hue, I kept being like, in main story! I still think Death and Rebirth should have been branch stories. I think so too. I don't understand why it's not. Because it feels like it is. You got like the Silas portion and you've got the Zane portion. I don't understand why it's not considered a branch. I don't know. Has anyone said you suck at persuasion? Funnily enough, you just got me more interested. Moments later, Xavier sighs as if he's made a compromise.
I should have known I couldn't scare you away.
Are you actually trying to make me back out, Xavier? Is that why you're actually here? He avoids my gaze.
Maybe I'm here to convince you to live with no regrets. Anything involving Anakainis is complicated. Who knows if the Hunters Association will refuse to tell you about the dangers that lie ahead. I was worried you wouldn't give it much thought and agree right away. And choose someone else to be your partner.
Who else would I pick? You think you know me? You're the one who doesn't think things through. Fight, get his ass! Oddly enough, Xavier doesn't argue. Instead, he gives me a surprisingly gentle smile and nods.
If you do get involved in the end, then could you choose me as your partner?
I just said I would. Were you not listening? I know you're old, but damn. Xavier, lock in, buddy. Because they're both supposed to exist technically, since there's only implied romance, it can also be read as them just becoming closer. I read it as romance though. At least that's my theory. I think that's a good point. I see it as flirting, at the very least, to be honest. He lies, he doesn't listen. He just lies, period. He's like god tier level capper, I'm telling you. All men do is lie. Otome rules, all routes have the possibility of existing at all times with equal probability, but that probability collapses when observed. You should do it. Do it, why not? Go for it. That'll be fun, I'll watch it. You know I will. Okay, so that's where it said to stop for now. So we'll do Garden of Secrets and then Plushie Go-Go. And then I think we should be good to stop for the day. Cause I'm hungry. I'll be honest. I would usually go longer, but I'm very hungry, so I'll do the 2 things. But tomorrow we've got a shit ton to get through. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We have like, hold on, we've got chapter 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then chapter 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 cards to go through. I'm still here and I'm not editing. Boy, if you don't. You're allowed to snack on stream or take a little break. Here's the thing. I want to make chicken, rice, and noodles. Maybe not rice and noodles, chicken and noodles, I think is what I'm into for right now. But I have to decide what I'm gonna eat. But I'm wondering if my mum put the chicken in the oven or not, which I don't think she did. So, that's where my brain is. Meal prep before stream. I really should start, eh? I should start. This is the thing. I want to start starting earlier, finishing earlier, and then sleeping earlier so that I can eat like dinner before I stream at like 5 o'clock. I think that would be better. Then I can just sleep straight after the stream and be done. But unfortunately, I wake up at 3 p.m. and then I start at 8 p.m. So I'm just stupid. That's the problem. Hashtag do it for him. As you should. I only thought they make them all officially date in the main story. Wouldn't it be hard later on if the guys met in the story?
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest?
No.
This isn't fair. I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
Me neither, babe. Honestly, you and me both. I try to meal prep after I buy groceries, so when it comes time to make dinner and I'm tired, it's easier. Usually I'm pretty good because I cook for me and my mom, so I have to cook early. But some days it's just... it don't work like that. Or my aunt makes food, which is nice of her. But she's like a... she's not a professional chef, but that's like her degree. I don't know how to explain it. She like cooks as a hobby, and that's what she did her degree in. Is like culinary something or other.
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest?
So like, she enjoys making food, so I just let her make stuff and send it over, which is pretty nice of her to do for me and my mom. But today is one of those rare days. But sometimes, usually I cook, and I make like pasta and stuff like that too. Not the mute button. His voice is getting me bricked up, bro. I can't listen. I can't lie to you. I'm getting bricked. I am. Full job. Alright, let's find Garden of Secrets. Okay. Let's boogie. Just as I was about to finish work, there's a wanderer alert. I went to the location listed on the watch, only to find Xavier sleeping on the flowers. So this is also like the first card you get in the game, which is pretty interesting. I think. There aren't any wanderers left to fight. Time to get off work. Never mind, found one. It was too early to call it a day. It's nearby.
What's the matter?
In the vast sea of flowers, someone sits up from the grass. Who's there? The guy put his hands up slowly as I point my gun to him. Xavier? Xavier looks up, then slowly puts his hands down.
Oh, it's you. You look like you're in a hurry. What happened?
The data on the watch shows the wanderer is around here, yet there's a wanderer nearby. Haven't you sensed it?
A wanderer?
Xavier holds up his chin, then suddenly puts his hand back into the grass.
Here.
As he speaks, he pulls out a fluffy ball from the grass. The wanderer bats its big eyes like a round pudgy bird. As if upset with Xavier's rough handling, it bounces on the ground a few times, shaking off the grass on its head. So you already tamed it? I was too late.
Not really. I just happened to be resting here.
Xavier and the fluffy wanderer look at each other for a moment, then turn to look at me.
This wanderer lives here. Are you going to take it away?
Fluffy seems to understand Xavier's words. It immediately raises its head as if to say it's not scared of me. Strange. Why is this wanderer...
Yes, it knows what you're talking about. It is intelligent.
How? The Hunter's Manual says wanderers are just...
It truly is remarkable. Out of a billion wanderers, maybe only one can become intelligent. But with billions of possibilities, there are billions of chances for life to be born.
Why is this voice getting me bricked up? Why is it so deep? Hello? What is... Oh, everyone is saying it. Okay. I said your fun fact. I got you. I got you. His voice is so deep. So apparently because he hadn't like settled his he hadn't like settled into the character or something, then his voice is deeper, and that's how you can tell which cards come earlier. Xavier's voice is deeper. And then as he like settled into the Xavier we know, it gets softer and softer. But isn't it different? My god, it sounds good though. I like it. My body is like vibrating. I don't know what the hell else to describe it. I'm like, hey Xavier. Mind you, I think this is why I was a Xavier girly through and through at the beginning, because this is the first card I listened to and I was like, god damn. This guy has a nice voice actually. Getting bricked. I am. I like this save voice. I do. I do. You have actual fun facts that don't crack my heart into a million pieces? He has a variation of fun facts. I made my professors cry? No. Oh my god. Give me the Xavier voice. Same with Zane's warming up. Warming up? Is that another card? I haven't played a lot of Zane stuff, to be honest. I do have beef with Zane. I do. He outed my period to everyone on stream. Oh, his VA warms into... Oh, I get you. Yeah, that's true. I like Zane on the phone calls. Because he's very playful. And I was saying that's sweet because, like, I feel like he's less playful because he's nervous when he actually has to look at her. But then when he's on the phone, he's really, really, like, sweet and cute. You know? I don't know. I do like Zane. I'm warming up to him a lot. He should kind of go back to this voice. I kind of think so too. But I do like, so I just like Xavier's voice. It's very relaxing. It's deep in the new myth too. I think so too. Has more to do with how much he's hiding his true nature. I was gonna say, because Raphael's voice also gets deep with other people. But then with her, he's very gentle. Very soft. I think they all have like a softer tone with her, and then they got their deep commanding voice with other people. I like his hermit voice. I need to watch the Catch-22 cards, I do. Because he cares. It is clipped. It's also on TikTok. Shameless self-plug. But it is also my most embarrassing moment. It's deep when he's in Abyss Walker too. Exactly, yeah. I do like the Raphael deep voice, but I like Raphael's voice in general. Partly because I've been falling asleep to it for like 4 months now. But that's neither here nor there. I squat down and observe Fluffy closely. It seems to know that I'm not hostile. It looks back at me with big eyes and even waves its hand at me. It's amazing such things exist in this world.
Did you know? This area used to be a pile of ruins.
Now that you mention it, I do. This area was attacked by wanderers before. On the hunter's map, its location
The first creatures to migrate back here are these little birds.
Xavier points at the sparrows nesting in the bushes.
They nested among the ruins and thrived, but there were still wanderers around at the time, so they lived in constant danger. Afterwards, this hero came and drove away all the wanderers.
Fluffy stands before us, proud of itself.
The birds brought with them flowers and fruit kernels, and this place became lush day by day. However, due to the influence of wanderers, the soil here is poorer than elsewhere. The flowers and plants here need more sunlight to grow well.
He reaches out and touches a small white flower. Light flows from his fingertip, vitalizing the blossom swaying in the wind. How do you know all this? He thinks for a while, then comes up with a flimsy
I
excuse.
like sleeping here.
Though Xavier's words were gentle, they conveyed his meaning clearly. He probably won't allow me to do anything to this wanderer. I put away my gun and wave at Fluffy. Sorry about that, nice to meet you. But you better hide. There are other hunters aside from Xavier and me. They won't be as kind. Maybe I'm mistaken, but when I say Xavier and me, Xavier seems to give me a perplexed look. Did she freeze? For the next few days, I'm assigned to patrol the area around the Sea of Flowers, but it seems to be safe and I don't encounter any wanderers for a while. When I have nothing to do, I think of that day when Xavier was here again. It must take quite a long time for ruins to transform into a Sea of Flowers, right? Several years, perhaps? Xavier seems to know what had happened from the very beginning. It was the same back at the base. He appears to know a lot, but won't say anything. Weird. Weird. He's weird! Fluffy, did you come out to play? You want me to come with you? A wanderer? A huge figure blocks my vision. I stare at the beast-like wanderer in front of me and can't help but get nervous. Why would an S-class wanderer suddenly appear here? Fluffy, take care of yourself. Leave the rest to me. Get him, girlie. God dang. The bullet-stricken wanderer thrashes around in pain amidst the sea of flowers. I try several times to deal it a fatal blow, but fail. This is a tough one. In the chaos, my gaze falls upon a small blossom next to me. The flowers and plants here need more sunlight to grow well. The wanderer continues his attacks, threatening to trample the flowers at any moment. I raise my gun.
Danger! Move aside!
I look around while other wanderers wash out. As soon as I'm about to aim at it, light shines in from all directions.
9 o'clock. Shoot!
I pull the trigger without a second thought. The gunfire fades alongside the wanderer's roars. When I lift my head, all I see is Xavier's calm gaze. He picks up the flowers destroyed by the wanderer one by one and puts them in the palm of his hand. This song is a banger. All these flowers. How sad.
It's okay. A lot more flowers are still blooming well. Next time, you should protect yourself first.
Then you can kill wanderers before they get the chance to destroy the blossoms. That'd be better. Xavier gives me a small flower.
It seems you can't help but try and rescue others. Whether they're people or flowers.
The dark clouds dissipate. A ray of light shines behind Xavier, illuminating his smile.
You scraped your hand.
Fluffy rushes over and drops some bandages into Xavier's hand. It even has these?
Give me your hand.
I hesitate for a moment. Before I can finish my sentence, Xavier's already taken my hand. I was gonna say that I can bandage my own wounds.
Done.
As I dust off my clothes and stand up, Xavier brings something to me. A protocol? But this wanderer, you
defeated it.
He puts the protocol into my hand.
I haven't forgotten it this time.
Oh. Well, that was sweet. These are fun to read, but then they go by so quickly with all the sound effects and everything that I find when I pause them and like replay them, it kind of takes me out of it. I don't know how to do it. People keep telling me to just pause it, but then I get the like timing wrong. I don't know how people do it so easily. Do I just talk slow? Maybe. It's entirely possible. Okay, let's do the bond. I don't think I meant to do that. Oopsie. Where is it? We'll do the bond story, and then I think that's where we'll leave it for today, because it is getting a wee bit late. Pause it to read your part? Yeah. I feel like you have to be familiar enough to know when to pause. Exactly, because I don't really know how to do it, but I think a lot of people will like not have the music in the background, but then I don't know how they manage to get the sound effects timed properly. I wish I knew. But they don't give you enough time to like read it unless I talk super slow, which is entirely possible. They're meant to be read in your mind.
Just go to bed.
Silas, I need you to bippity boppity back the fuck up. Okay, respectfully, thank you so much. I mean, I prefer reading it myself, but I will admit she does do good read-throughs. But again, for me, there's a difference between like being handed it and then doing it for myself. And doing it for myself just helps me understand what's happening a little better too. But yes, there are a lot of really, really great Lads creators, I agree. It's because they're meant to be read in your mind. Yeah, that's true. But still, I feel like they should know that people will be reading it out loud too, right? I mean, they literally started this game with like a content creator thingy, so I don't know, man. In a lot of the myths, it goes by really quickly, and I'm just like, we need to, not even just myths, the 5 stars, it goes by too quick, and I'm like, we need to pause. We need to slow down. Smell the roses, you know? Okay, what did I say we're doing? We're doing the bond story. Okay, let's do that. And then I think we'll be done for the day. Plushie go go. I like this one. Oh. And also, I like content. Also, I don't know, like from a content perspective also, I will say, because people do say like, why don't you just watch things online? There is a thing in my mind of, if I'm making content and streams and stuff, oh, is it not gonna let me download it? if I am like streaming and doing content, there is like a part of me that's like, I don't feel comfortable just ripping things from other creators. I know there's like something to be said about, you know, reacting to it, but I personally, if someone was just, I'll tell you, like, from my personal perspective, if someone was just straight up watching one of my videos and not doing anything, just letting it play, I wouldn't see that as like reacting to content. I would see that as like, oh, they're just watching my video on stream, which is fine. Like, it is fine, but then also I feel like from the content creator's perspective, it's like, well, why couldn't you just send those people to watch my video? You know what I mean? So I do agree there's a lot of content creators that are really, really good. I think videos like the Cyberspace Maz ones, where we paused and we went through and I gave my opinion too and added like things into it, and it was like a commentary sort of thing. I think that sort of thing I'm comfortable reacting to. But then if it's just straight watching someone else's video, I'm not comfortable. Personally, I'm not comfortable doing that because I feel like it's stealing someone else's content. But having said that, I do agree that I think a couple people have linked me her video. They're very, very good. They're very well done. And there's also another girl who does it on TikTok. She animates it as well, and I think they're amazing. Like, she not only does she voice it really well, but she animates it really cute. I wish I could remember her name. I'll try and remember it for tomorrow. But I'll also put it in the Discord, but I'll try and shout them out on stream. But her videos are so sweet and I love watching them. But I think for streaming, there is a big problem with people just straight up watching and that's the same with like watching anime on stream. It's like, yes, okay, there are things that you can commentate on, or like music videos, stuff like that. There is like, there are times when you can watch it and you can commentate on it and pause it and something, and you're adding something to it. I think that's different. But I think just straight watching someone's video, it's dicey. It's a little dicey. Because someone could be like, hey, you're stealing my content, what's up? And I would totally agree. I'd be like, yeah, that's true. I understand. I get why you think that. So I don't know. That's why when we did the Cyberspace Maz ones, like early, we reacted to them. I did make it a point to put the link in the chat and say, guys, make sure you go watch it for yourself. I'm basically just watching it to put my 2 cents into it as well. But just straight watching someone else's video on stream, I don't know if that's like, I wouldn't feel comfortable if someone did that to me. So that's why I don't watch other things in my streams personally. But I get why people do. I get that it's like a way to get the thing, but I would rather just encourage you guys to go watch her, and then also if you want to see me panic read, it could be quite funny. You know what I mean? So that's how I think about these things. So hopefully that helps. Do I just straight up not have enough thingies? You can re-download it after deleting the resources. Can I do that? Do I not have enough space? Jesus. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no. Oh dear. Can I delete this without thingy? Isn't this your second serious conversation? Is it? I can't remember, honestly. It can also snowball because then people feel they can submit further requests. Yeah, and then it could get to just straight like, I just don't, personally, as someone who creates stuff, I just don't feel comfortable ever just taking and re-uploading. I think that just seems wrong. And that's why even in the Discord I always say, like, can you link to the artist? Can you make sure you tell us who the artist is at the very least, and we can all go follow them. And that's, to me, as someone who is creative and likes creating and wants to encourage more people to create, I want that to be the culture of like, we all support creativity, because there's a lot. You can delete and re-download later. Okay, slay. Let's do that. Because there's a lot of like, especially now with like the AI of it all, you know, I am very anti-AI, just as a note. I don't like it. I think it, because I know it, I've seen people that I know get their stuff stolen, so it makes me irritated on their behalf. However, it's so widespread now that it's like there's not much you can really do, but I personally can comfortably say that I'm against it, but again, it's like what can you really do? People don't. If people are going to use it, they're going to use it, but all I can say is I'm not going to use it, and I'm not going to support the use of it. But I prefer seeing human-made art is the point that I'm trying to make. So if I see human-made art, I want to go and support the artist. I want to follow them. I want to, like, you know, if and when I get a job again, I want to be able to go and then buy some of their stuff. I do buy a lot of small business stuff when I can afford it. And I'm making a list. I'm making a list for when I do get a job again, to go and make sure I can support people. So, you know, I think at the end of the day, people are going to do what they're going to do, but the way I want to conduct myself on stream is just making sure that I'm, you know, supporting people as much as I can. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I won't be, you don't seem to like my art though. I do, however, you bully me. That's the thing I don't like. Now will you download, please, Xavier? So I don't have to keep going and talking about serious topics and we can just have a silly fun time. Love and not enough space is so funny. Bullying you is my art. And farting on me, apparently. Okay, let's go. Let's boogie. Wonderful.
Sorry, I forgot I had to go shopping with my mom. Have fun. I'll see you later for boba tea.
Let's go get boba. Hot pot and boba.
I'll have all the plushies to myself then.
I want hot pot and boba.
She promised she would hang out with me today.
Oh no, I have to hang out with a hot boy instead. What a shame. Oh dear.
Xavier, are you here to play with the claw machines too?
Yeah.
It's due. 500 Tree Shade Road. Wasn't this a video rental store?
Yeah, like 400 years
ago. It was. Over a decade ago. The owners moved away a while back.
I have the right street number, and this should be the place. It's going to be dangerous here today. You should go home for your own safety.
I see nothing unusual. Hey, wait. Do you know something that I don't? What? Is something wrong with it?
This plushie has been tampered with.
The anime
it's blatantly obvious.
Stupid.
Oh, wait.
I
can't use brute force with all these civilians here. Let me ask an employee.
Never seen a man so serious about a plushie.
Maybe they're all too busy, since it's their opening day. Should we wait?
I'll take care of it. Wait for me here.
Why don't I remember the anime close up?
Let's take the matter into our own hands.
I forgot you can change MC's voice, and I keep thinking, wow, she sounds so different, and it's just because we have different voices. I always forget too, because a lot of people's MC's voices are higher than mine. And whenever I see people's edits, I'm like, damn, she sounds so different. And then I'm like, oh, that's like a higher pitch. But I don't know. To me, my voice sounds super deep, so I just put it. I just put it at, you know? I just put it at where I thought it should be put in. And that's what I did. And that's my story. I shitted on them. Stupid. I'm tired. We need to finish this.
Good idea.
We need to end it.
Coins is unnecessary for the job.
Better safe than sorry. Other customers can have the leftover coins.
That's very generous of you.
Energy fluctuations are faint, but I sense signs of an explosion.
Zank put it away.
I'm impressed.
What is he doing?
To hide explosives in a toy like this. What a sinister plan.
You got it. You're really a master at everything you do.
Don't touch it when it falls out.
Aw, too bad.
I'll try
He's
again.
joking the
I have done
machine.
research on these claw machines. It only takes the
Not
right
joking
techniques to
the
win.
machine. 3 hours later.
Again. One more time. One more time. I will get it next time.
Okay, boomer. Mephisto! Aw, too bad. Xavier, you kind of suck.
2 coins left.
I would just want to laugh at him. I think he's stupid. He's hyperfixating. Just like me, for real. He do real claw machine techniques? Oh, what? Maybe he's just bad. I watched too many men at the claw machines. This is accurate. The anime effects are hilarious. I want to laugh at his ass. He's stupid.
This is so funny.
You're stupid.
I mean, what a shame.
I would have believed you if your smile wasn't so big. I see the book Claw Machines from Beginner to Master only covered the basics. To actually secure the plushie, I should utilize all my skills. And use my power to the fullest.
Your power?
You can't blow up the shop, Xavier. That's not allowed.
He's gonna blow this place up.
Absolutely not.
Xavier, I've played the claw machine before. Maybe I can give it a try?
You sure?
Yeah.
All right then.
Sure.
But do be careful though. It can be ferocious.
A woman?
He was about to destroy the world.
It only took you one try.
Here you go.
He's
Let's see
gonna
what's
cry
wrong with it.
himself to sleep.
Huh?
Mom, look! They've got the special plushie!
Is this the tampered thing you were talking about? It's definitely ferocious.
What a loser.
I can't believe we spent 3 whole hours in the arcade for this.
Now I understand the charm of claw machines. It was fun. Thank you for your help.
You're
This
welcome.
boomer ass man.
I wanted to protect other people too. Well, now I can tell how you became such a good hunter. You're really determined.
After slaying over 70,000 wanderers, anyone can become good.
70,000? But how? Even if you fought 10 wanderers per day, there's only 365 days in a year. So you started hunting when you were...
Oh, I mean, I started practicing swordsmanship when I was 3.
Wow. I bet you were barely as tall as your sword back then.
It was boring at first. Then my master took in another apprentice. I found training more fun after that.
Maybe you also need a partner to practice the claw machine.
That's the teacher, isn't it? From the myth.
Yes?
You're a good partner.
Oh? Really? Me?
You were able to get the plushie in one attempt. You can be my teacher.
Teacher? Why? What would you need to learn?
Don't worry, with my observation skills and reaction speed, being my teacher should be easy. So, I want you to teach me how to win at the claw machine.
Sure. I'm happy to help, but if it takes over 3 hours every time...
In exchange, I'll be your partner and hunt wanderers with you.
I don't have 3 hours to give you every day,
Really?
bro.
Consider this my down payment. Now we have a deal. I'll be going now. Come find me when you need help with anything.
Xavier. Xavier? He always disappears without a trace. How am I supposed to find him? Although, I did just get a super strong hunting partner. Not bad.
He left. He left her behind. He left! That's cute. That's one of my favorite Bond stories, honestly. I think they're cute. They're cuties. He spent his whole month's paycheck, didn't he? Honestly, that's how I felt pulling for Sea God. I did. I did. That's exactly how I felt. Again! 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 And then people on Twitter were like, I out-3'd him in 80 pulls. And I was like, I want to die, actually. He probably did spend his whole month's paycheck, though. You're quite right. Look at this liar. Such a liar. Pants. Burning. Pants caught burning. Technically not alive for once. That's not how contracts work, Xavier. I thought her 2 index fingers were her index and pinky on one hand. Did you see the sparkle? I did. Do you know how many pulls it took you? 606, yeah. Yep, to R3. Yep. I lost every single 50-50. Every single one. Yup. My husband did not want to return home from the war, let's put it that way. We were about to get a divorce. We were on the rocks for a long time. Everyone here knows. We got a divorce, then we got married, then we got married again. And now I have the rings IRL. So, is it worth it? I don't know. Could have been worse. I could have spent that money on a real man and that would have been worse, frankly. Just saying. But yeah. Do I regret it? Yes. I do. I'm never R3ing a card ever again until the next Wrath Myth, which blows the socks off my body. Thank you. But to be honest, there's no... To me, from what I've seen playing with him, in every sense of the word, Tani, please stop. We are literally begging you on our knees. Stop. I will probably R1 myths. Just because, I will tell you why. I do like when they serve cunt halfway through the battle. That's it. That's the reason. I like it when they serve. I love it when they slay. I do. I like it. It just makes me happy mid-battle. When they whip out their sword and they do the cunty little like hair flip. I love it. It gives me great joy. And will I spend more money for it? Yes. I will. Or just for a serve? Yeah. Rank affects more than stats in battle. I think so, yeah. But I don't think that R3 is very strong, I will say. But now that I have one R3 Sea God, I don't think I need another R3 character. I think he can just carry, to be honest. What does cunt have to do with R1? So when you get the torn outfit, that's how you get them to serve cunt when they get hit. Otherwise they don't slay. Like Master of Fate doesn't slay. XO2 doesn't slay. But Lumiere slays. Titty God slays. Who else slays? I don't think I've got Abyss Walker to slay yet. But I will say I think probably R2 is like as strong as you need. Frankly. If you want the recolor. I think, personally, unless you really, really, really like a character, there is no reason to R3 them. There isn't. There just isn't. In my opinion. But people who are more, like, further along in battles might tell you something different. I don't know. Personally, I don't think there's much of a point. But I don't know. We have some people in the Discord who are very, like, battle heavy, and they're the ones who said you might as well R3. But I love the fast-paced Colonel one. That one's good. 606, yeah. 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 I wouldn't have done it for anyone but Raphael, though, frankly. And I do still regret it, so... Take it from me, as someone who has R3'd him, don't do it. Unless you can afford it, you really want it, and this is like your happiness, don't do it. It's not worth it. I think like R1 for me is like the max from now on. Even the recolor, I don't really give a shit about it. It is what it is. Happiness! Exactly. Right. 5 hours, gang. We've made it. I'm gonna go eat dinner at 1:40 in the morning. 606 for Raph and 400 something for the flower cards and whichever much it was for the weddings. That's not true. Was it 400 for the weddings? No. It wasn't 400 for the flower cards. My flower card, my luck until Sea God was really good. Really good. We told you not to. Begged. Not for Raph. No one said anything to me about, I don't think anyone could say anything to me about Raphael, to be honest. Listen, I'm crazy about him. Crazy. I hope dinner's delicious. I just hope it's not mid. You know? Stop, we said. Tani, please stop. We are literally begging you on our knees. Stop! I want to have that link to like a GIF. Everything seems like good luck in comparison to 606. I mean, there was, I think God of Tides I got in like 80. It was something crazy. Lumiere I got in 80, I know that much. And then I think that's why I ranked him up, is because I got him in such low pity that I was like, might as well. I'm your live-in manifesto. We need to get this energy vibration up for Zave. I will say, and the people here know, I am a pretty good manifester, but the more good energy, the better. So please, thank you so much. Raphael was dragged by the ear and the tail. I did grab him by the tail and yank him back, but Xavier is a good boy, you know? I hope. He better be. Otherwise I'll grab him by the ear. And by the claymore. I don't even give a shit. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the manifestations we can get. Honestly, I am manifesting good luck for everyone here, because we've all been hit with bad luck for some reason. Just in life. And I'm hoping that means that we all get purged out. All the bad luck is getting, like, removed. So all the good luck can come in. That's my hope for everybody. Right. I'm not going to make you sit through another ad. I'm going to try and snooze it. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow. Is there an ad? Oh, fuck. I thought I got it. Well, astrology. It is Mercury Gatorade right now. Mercury is in retrograde. Let me find someone to send you guys to, because I'm making you sit through an ad. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to try and start earlier tomorrow, for sure. Like, actually this time. I did start earlier today, but even earlier tomorrow. Are any of my friends online? No. Okay. Who should I send you over to? Do you guys have any requests on who you would like to go to? If not, then I'm just gonna pick a random person. I don't know. I can't see anything. Is there any Nightalize? Sure. If they accept raids, why not? Let's do that. Slay. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, here's another raptor. Oh yeah, the funny one. Okay, yeah, I've seen him. Okay, Slay. Cool. Let's send you over to him then. So he's doing a just chatting. Sounds good. Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, be good. Be safe. And we'll continue our Xavier journey tomorrow. Peace out. Bye.